All right, let's see the finale. We kind of overextended a little yesterday. We overextended just to see more, but holy heck, I was not ready for how complicated everything got. Like, incredibly complicated. All right, just to review. Hang on, let's get it in here first. So, let's let's review some of the main points, right? Some of the main points. So, the biggest reveal we found out is that Yuta is Haruto's father. So Yuta had a tryst with Haruka, right? But then Yuta turned out to be the second son of Sayo's head person. I don't actually know what it's not patriarch. They don't usually use that term for the triad. So the Sayo triad, I guess it's more or less the patriarch. Big Lo, his son Jimmy Lo died, so it automatically made Yuta, who is insurance, the insurance son, become the heir. So that's what motivated all the value around Haruka's son, that she had with Yuta, which makes him like also related to like a descendant. And Sayo triad was revealed to be more of the Chinese idealism, like this particular triad, by bloodline. So technically, Yuta now is the heir who fathered an heir, unbeknownst to him. So Yuta finally discovered that he is the heir and he is of Chinese blood, and he is directly related to Sayo. And another main point is that turns out Hirose, the patriarch of the Hirose family that took Yuta in, who practically acts as Yuta's father figure, he is a manipulative power assassin Yakuza. Like he's just incredibly clever. And it turns out he is the right hand man to the equal right hand partner of Iwami, or Iwami, or Kurusu, like the big guy, the big Kurusu, not to be confused with his son Suneo. Um, and he like basically took out the rest of the. He and Kurusu hired the Jingun, which is led by Han Jogi, to take care of Haruto and Haruto business. So in the end, they were also contracted to kill Jimmy Lo, which is the first son of Sayo. And all this goes back even deeper because now you learned also that Big Lo, in order for him to get a foothold, the deal that got him a foothold into Little Asia in Kamurocho, which sparked a conflict with the Tojo clan, was a secret plan by Suneo Iwami, who is undermining Kurusu, his father, by dealing with Jimmy Lo. He basically manipulated Jimmy Lo to get at his father, Big Lo, and basically it deals with Onomichi's secret, in which the father bluffed once to get a stronghold in his business and ascend by bluffing that he knows Onomichi's secret from his father, who who dealt with uh Kurusu and Hirose. So the previous generation, there were three people who know of Onomichi's secret. We don't know what it is. We have no idea what it is. And because their arrangement allowed, eventually his father died. The Sayo father died, and he gave him the key. His son Bigelow the key to figuring out what the secret is. The Onomichi's secret, right? So he still doesn't know, and we just were given that key. So Kiryu was entrusted with the key now because Asayo more or less renounced Yuta so that Yuta and Haruto won't be pursued by the Triad. But because he renounced it, he disobeyed the blood law, and Sayo, Big Low, is probably doomed to die because he'll be marked for the rest of his life. But while that's happening, Kiryu got the key to the big secret that caused the entire conspiracy to go sideways. In the end, Tsuneo, Kirusu's son, was the one who blackmailed and pigeonholed Sayo, Big Low, into doing the Little Asia move against the Tojo clan. And Tsuneo wants to use that conflict to control both the Tojo clan and the Sayo triad that's in Little Asia. But his father was none the wiser until recently. And then now Hirose is the friend of Kirusu, is cleaning up the messwork. So now at this very moment, Kiryu has the key to figuring out the secret that can endanger the only two players left, which is Hirose and Kirusu. But they're really working to the singular end. And Sayo Triad is pretty much out which leaves another layer of intrigue because Yuta was the leverage that Hirose groomed. Hirose groomed Yuta and sent him after his father, Big Low, to remove Sayo Triad from the equation. So now both the Jingun died with Han Jogi, which was offed by Hirose, and the complete Sayo Triad is offed by Hirose too, because Hirose manipulated Yuta, which also manipulated the Jingun to assassinate Jimmy Low, and he then killed the two infiltrates, or was responsible indirectly for killing Tatsukawa and what's his name, Matsuzoe, who tried to infiltrate the Yomei alliance, which Kurusu and Hirose maintains. So now that's it. And then Someya was just pushed to the side because Kiryu was like, I'm backing Big Low. That's what happened yesterday as well. Okay, and then we don't know where Sugai fits in this, but Sugai and Someya, the Tojo clan, is actually being manipulated by the Yomei alliance because they manipulate everything. So the big boss at the top, at the end of the day, it all came down to the Yomei alliance. The Yomei alliance, Kirusu and Hirose have a huge history, manipulated everyone, and then his son, Tsuneo Iwami, I think that's his name. I forgot the family name because they keep switching back and forth. But Tsuneo made a power play, which brought in the Sayo Triad. But the Sayo Triad has always been a partner with the Yomei alliance from way back. So now we only have one power play left, It's Hirose and Kirusu with the big Onomichi secret. And that's it. Like everything else is like sidelined. And all that happened within the span of like 2 hours of like complete info dump. It was an incredible info dump. It rivaled Yakuza 3. Like an incredible info dump all at once. It was I could barely I could barely all that is ignoring all the emotional stuff. Like Yuta finally coming to terms that he's a father, and then he went out and took it out on his father, and all that other emotional stuff. That's just normal stuff. All the I've ignored all the normal stuff. We only talked about the politics stuff, the political stuff. Crazy. We still haven't talked about the Hihaitsu thing, but that the day before we learned about how Hihaitsu was used to infiltrate or as a source of labor and hands in Japan from this organization. All right.
ローはどうした？
あいつはもう二度と俺たちの前には現れない。ローは俺に尾道の秘密を暴く鍵を託していった。俺はこれから尾道に向かう。
秘密を暴きに行くってことか？
ああ。ただその前に広瀬一家の連中とも話す必要がある。
Oh, and Big Lo trusted Kiryu with the key and asked him one favor, and that is to protect Yuta. Because Yuta still does not believe him that Hirose is one of the bigger masterminds behind this. And Hirose is like a father to him. And the whole theme of this game entirely is the trust between father and son. Basically just like every version of it. Every form of betrayal, every form of ambition, every form of neglect, ignorance. The whole theme of this game is the relationship between the father figure, and which is usually a recurring theme most of the time in all the previous Yakuzas, but this took the cake. It's everything. Father-son relationship. Pretty much everything. Like the female characters were even more sidelined. They're not part of the motivation most of the time, actually. It's I mean, even Haruka in general, it's not really particularly the motivation. So they really hammered it. It's incredibly hammered on father-son relationship.
あいつらが親と慕ってきた広瀬の親分と対決することになるかもしれないんだ。俺にはあいつらに通さなきゃならねえ筋がある。
なんでお前がそこまでしなきゃならねえんだ。ローが姿消したってんなら、もうハルトやハルカが狙われる理由もなくなるんじゃねえか？お前がこれ以上尾道に首突っ込む必要はねえ。違うか？
広瀬一家のあいつらをこの件に巻き込んできたのは間違いなく俺だ。それをもう俺の用は済んだと。今さら手引くなんて真似はしたくない。
たく、お前ってやつは変わらねえな。
I don't know if that pause was intentional, but I feel like it was. Because Date, what's implied there is like, man. He's just like, man. He had to process like, really Kiryu, after all we've been through, you're gonna do this again for like the umpteenth time, having known each other for over 15 years. Like, just that's Kiryu unbending.
わかったよ。もう勝手にしろ。
That's a slight smile. That's the most smile you'll ever get.
お前はハルトを連れてはるかのところへ行け。
え？
尾道へは俺一人で行く。
Of course he's gonna
何です
go
か？
alone.
いや、俺も行きますよ。
俺はな、ユータ。俺の目の前ではるかの両親が死んだ日、誓ったことがある。あいつもいつか好きな男ができて子供を持つだろう。そんな日が来るまで俺があいつの親でいようってな。
兄貴。
今のはるかには誰かがそばにいてやる必要がある。だがそれは父親の役目じゃない。お前にしかできないことだ。
そうはいきませんよ。ローは広瀬のおやつさんのことを好き放題デタラメ並べて言ったんすよ。俺はおやつさんの無実を尾道で確かめなきゃなんないんす。それでやっぱりおやつさんが無実だったら俺は今度こそあのローをぶっ殺してやる。 おい、なんだよ。デカの前で随分な言い草だな。舐めてんのかお前。いや、そういうわけじゃ。宇佐美優太、さっき起きたアジア街の火事の件でお前に話がある。ちょっと冗談。こいつのことは任しとけ。
だってさ、
お前も娘を持つ父親だったんだよな。若い男に娘取られる気持ちはどうだ？俺にはよくわかるよ。
There you go.
急に先輩風吹かさないでくれ。
俺、行くぞ。マジかよ、あんた。頼むよ。ちょっと勘弁してくれって。
Their smiles and frowns have become so much more subtler. Subtler? More like it's I kind of like how subtle it is when they go from like frowning to smiling as opposed to like the obvious grins and stuff back in the day. They have finer little finer movements of their face. All right, okay. We have most of our tools now. I don't even know if I want to. What other skills can I get? I kind of want more combo speed. Just wait for the. Oh, we have the quick step cancel. That is great. I do like quick step cancel. Take the stun resist too. Rising tornado. What the heck is this? Oh, this is the one after. How effective this is. Oh, we basically haven't boosted our heat meter. Does the gauge change or? No, the gauge doesn't change. Interesting. Fine. This is good now. How's our stomach looking? Oh, it's food time. Okay. Go to this place. Actually, did we eat all of sushi again? I'm pretty sure we did. Out of the way. Hello? Whoa. Oh, they have drinks here too. Yoro no Take. Oh, this is this the same Yoro no Take from Sotenbori? Probably. Not a sashimi. My gosh, this stuff looks amazing. My stomach just went off. I want to include the different stuff just to see if we can trigger a... Maybe this? Combo?
うまいな。
Interesting. Okay, so that's a combo. There's gotta be more than one combo. In this. So we took this one off, right? Then let's get smashed too. I think we consumed this either. Okay. We're totally drunk, but oh, right. We can't drink while we're wasted. That's right. Okay. Alright. Alright. Get you. Straight line. You can do it. No. Okay. Alright, it's fine. We're not driving. We're taking a taxi. We'll eventually get there. Oh. No, wait. Hold. Wait. Wait. Hold. Okay. Alright. Alright. You can do it. You can make it. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, let's... Alright. Okay. Alright, let's head to the office. Very drunkenly hit. Oh, wait, is this place blocked off? Yeah, blocked off. Oh, we have the welcoming party. Look at that. They're standing right there.
Kiryuさんじゃの陽明連合会会長クルスからの伝言ですわ。この町から即刻出てってください。
理由は
親父からの命令ですけ。理由もなんもないわ。
なら俺もそんなもん聞く義理はないな。
そうですか。こっちも手段は選ばんど。大っぴらにやっても構わんのじゃ。話はしまいじゃの。踊れな。ぶち殺したれ。
He has a gun. I don't like that he has a gun. Try to single him out. Alright. We got rid of the gun. That's all that matters. Can we get a bike or something? No. Regular bikes. Ooh, we have benches. Great. Wonderful. Whoa. Whoa. Outplay. How did those guys not fall out? Alright, fair enough. Okay, I'm in a different part of where I was earlier. Okay. Give me this bench. And I just broke the bench. All right. Warm welcome. Definitely a warm welcome. I guess I could use some sprinting now. What was Heat Rush? Oh, that's right. We can increase our combo. Wait. Boost heat increase? Oh, that's how you increase the heat number of heat orbs. Man. Okay. You can get really strong in this game. Like incredibly strong. I go this way. Get blocked off. Ugh. Let's increase sprint. Very cheap. Okay. More sprint time. Freaking kitty you. Skipping leg day. No, not starving yet. Not yet.
大道寺実氏ですが、今は面会謝絶ということで、訪れる財政界の大物たちも病状を知ることができないとのことで、深刻な状況が続いていると見られています。大道寺氏は戦争中、旧日本海軍
Yeah, so Daidoji, Minoru Daidoji is only mentioned at a distance, and he's a high-ranking, I guess, political figure that's under the umbrella of the Hirusu and Hirose
の
influence.
高級将校でしたが、戦後 GHQ の占領期の後、歴代の内閣に強い影響力を持ち続けたと言われ、
兄貴、なんじゃい、いつ帰ってきたんじゃ。
連絡しなくて悪かったな。
それよりユータは無事なんすか。
ああ。ただあいつはカムロ町に置いてきた。
今まで何があったんじゃ、兄貴。
そいつを話しにここへ来たんだ。みんな座ってくれ。
話がようわかりませんわ、兄貴。
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I can't follow it
親
either.
さんがローを殺すためにユータを道具にした。で、一緒に死ぬように仕向けた。あんたの話はそういう風に聞こえるんじゃがの。
奇遇じゃの、頭。わしもじゃ。
俺もローから聞いた話だ。だが、広瀬の親分は今どこにいる？最後にお前らがあの人を見たのはいつだ？
おやっさんがブラッド出ていくんはいつものことじゃ。そのうち帰ってくると思いますけ。
もし俺が尾道の秘密を暴こうとすれば、そこへ親分が現れるって話だ。その時はあの人はユータやローのように俺のことも殺そうとする。
それもローが言うとるだけじゃろうが。
ああ、確かにな。
わしと松永はノーは兄貴。ほんのガキン頃から広瀬のおやっさんに世話かけてきたんじゃ。わしらは父親がおらんかったけ。あん人がずっと親代わりよ。広瀬一家の歴史っちゅうんはそんじょそこらの組とは違うんじゃ。それを中国マフィアのたわごとに踊らされて、
わしらにおやっさんを疑えっちゅうんか。どうなんじゃ、ああ、桐生の兄貴。
ローの話を頭っからお前らが聞く気にならねえのは分かってる。俺だって信じたくはねえ。
信じとうはないが、信じとるっちゅうことかい。ほいじゃったら桐生さん、わしらはもうあんたを兄貴とは呼べん。
だがもし尾道の秘密を前にしてそこに親分が現れたとしたら、お前らは
うちに親試すようなバカはおらんで。わしらは黙って親の言うことに従やええ。我も元極道じゃったら分かっとるはずじゃ。
都合のいい時だけ極道風吹かすのか。
わりゃ、なんじゃいよんだら桐生さん。
ほうじゃ、わしらの頭をバカにしとるんか。
踊れら手出すな。表出や桐生、わしと差しで蹴りつけたらんかい。
Alright, fight number 3. 3 is the magic number in RGG's handbook. Often characters tend to cap out at 3
ま
fisticuffs.
たお前とやり合うことになるとはな、ナグモ。できればお前を殴りたくねえ。
好きにしたらええ。じゃがわしは手加減せんど。広島ヤクザの意地注文を見しちゃる。我も殺す気で来いや。
Music!
そりゃ。
Do you have a throw? It's such a long-winded punch. Or a headbutt. He does have a grapple. What the heck, dude?
危ねえな。
I don't know what the deal is with the active frames on that. What the heck, dude? Oh, I can't actually do that attack against him either. Huh. Okay, maybe not. Alright, sure. Wow, he actually powered through everything. Yeah, his active frames are just completely random. It's just so... Like, I thought that was active. Just... It's either super late or super early. I have no idea, but it's clearly not lining up with his visuals. It's not lining up with the visuals at all. Yeah, see, like, that's not right. I had 0 success rate. Like, just complete 0 success rate. It's not lining up with the visuals. Unless I can't do it. Which, that would be weird. That would be very weird. Nope. Yeah, I can't do a follow-up to his to the parry against him. So that's one thing. And I'm pretty sure I can't also... Oh no, I can. But it does like negative damage. Interesting. So the tiger drop is not useful for sure. Oh, he's just straight up. He's just straight up owns it. Okay. Oh, that was awkward. Once again, accidental weapon pickup is the reason you're vulnerable. Yeah, we can't follow up on the last kick. It takes too long. Too much recovery frames. Yeah, it just gets beat out every single time. Instant recovering from hit stun from behind. He punched backwards and I accidentally hit taunt because of the right trigger. He freaking hit backwards, man. That's different, I guess. Instant counter. There, so he instantly executes a charged attack when it, like, unblockable charge attack whenever he pleases from getting hit, even if it's from behind. Can't even guard that. I was trying to do the heat action and that came out wrong. What? No heat action? And you actually hit Y too fast? That hit me sideways. It wasn't even lined up. That wasn't even lined up at all. Okay. I could have sworn I saw a Y there. You have to wait. You can actually hit Y too fast. Man. So I have to remember that. You can buffer so hard in this game that it makes you miss an input. Music though. I guarded, but that still caused me to stagger. Oh, wait, it did come up. What the heck? Okay. I can't grab the front. I thought I parried that. I'm pretty sure I can parry that drop kick. Sideway punch, of course. Yeah. I think this is the weakest Tiger Drop has ever been. Huh. Interesting. Oh boy.
まだ終わっとらんと引っ込んどれや。違うんじゃ頭。
邪魔が入ったで。
Oh. I was like the 3v1 now?
本家の連中じゃ。
Hmm.
続きは後だ、ナグモ。
じゃが、こいつら何の目的じゃ。
クルス会長からの使いだろう。俺が尾道にいるのが気に食わねえらしい。
あんたが尾道の秘密を暴こうとしとるからか。
もういい、ナグモ。連中に俺とはもう切れたと言え。そうすりゃお前らは見逃してもらえる。
今さらそがーなみっともないまでできんわい。ええんじゃな、頭。本家の連中に見せたれや。わしら広瀬一家がなんぼのもんかっちゅうのをの。
Alright. Now we're on the same team. I don't see any weapons. You guys handle that. That's what I get for oh, this is useful. I was trying to kick. Wait, is there something back here? Cone? I didn't do very much, but
ナグモ。
you gotta face the facts, my friend.
クルス会長が尾道の秘密を守ろうとしているのは間違いない。
ほうみたいじゃの。ほいじゃが、おやっさんもそうじゃとは限らんで。
親分を信じているなら、しっかりその目で確かめろ。聞いちまった疑いを抱えたまま、ずっとあの人を親と呼び続けんのか。広瀬一家の絆は取り繕って守んなきゃなんねえ程度のもんじゃねえだろ。
当たり前じゃ。
ほいじゃ秘密を暴きに行くんか、頭。でももし親さんがわしらをほんまに襲ってきたら。
もしもの話はもうええんじゃ。わしはええ加減そがにややこしい話はもうごめんじゃ。組の子分がおやっさんと会うのにいちいち迷うことがあるんか。わしも腹決まりましたけ。あんたと一緒に尾道の秘密とやらを暴く。
Okay.
ただしわしらが動くんはあんたにおやっさんの無実を証明するためじゃ。それが分かった暁にはしっかり詫び入れてもらわんといけんど。
ああ、 そん時は俺のことを好きにしていい。
男に二言はないの。桐生の兄貴。
また兄貴じゃ言うとる。相変わらず勝手なお人じゃ。
踊れも腹決め、松永。田頭もええの。で、どこ行ったら尾道の秘密を暴けるんじゃ。
こいつはローに託されたある場所を示す暗号らしい。ただ問題は俺にもローにも読み解けなかったってことだ。
あ？
解読するにはお前らの力が必要だ。これがローから受け取った画像だ。
なんじゃこりゃ。ローが渡した暗号ってこれだけか？
ああ、この暗号がどこかの場所を示しているらしい。
使われとるアルファベットは J、B、R、N、M、E、O、I、K。使われとる数字は7、7、36、1、7、9、22、1、1。見る限りアルファベットと数字がワンセットになっとるようじゃの。ああ、これはもしかしたら開示暗号かもしれん。
開示暗号？
わしもネットでしか見たことがないんじゃが、例えばこの J7 で何かの文字一つ、 B7 で別の文字一つを表しとる。これを解読すると何かの文章になっとる気がしますわ。
ほ
I wonder what the cipher
あと
device
は
is. A book?
開示表さえあれば解けるはずなんじゃが、
開示表？
この暗号の元になっとる文字表ですわ。
Maybe Onomichi brochure?
例えばあいうえおの50音表をこんな風に数字で置き換えたものが開示表じゃ。この開示表をもとにこんにちはを表すと15100423251という数字で表せる。
ほう、なるほどな。
じゃあローの暗号の元になった開示表が何なんか分かればええっちゅうことか。
そういうことになります。
確かローは尾道に詳しい人間であれば何かわかるかもしれないと言っていた。
He did mention
も
that.
しかしたらその開示表ってのはこの土地に
Yeah.
古くから関わっているもんなのかもしれない。
Maybe the cemetery?
よっしゃ、わかった。暗号に関係しそうなものなら何でもええ。今からこの土地を片っ端から調べるんじゃ。
へい。
We didn't explore enough because it's MSQ only, so I don't think something is very obvious here. Nagumo? Nagumo's like faith in Hirose and whatnot. It's a callback, in my opinion. It is a callback to Kiwami 1, which is how actually it's callback to Yakuza 0. I would say even Yakuza 0 would be the closest. No, it is Yakuza 0. That's when Kiryu behaved in the same exact way when he was defending Kazuma, right? That was more or less the great that led him down the entire series of events in general. It's Kazuma. So you can see a lot of Nagumo in Kiryu, like Kiryu in Nagumo in this situation. It's very fitting because Yakuza 0 was the one that preceded this, and it's also where it all started. Like chronologically. We must eat. We usually just keep going to the soba place. The shiny soba place. So we need to look around the city for clues. Not the Troubler. Troubler's not gonna provide anything. I feel like the cemetery might be something. Okay. Meal. Look at that. Exact 200. That's not even enough
うまいな。
to heal him completely. Holy heck. Say what? We need our other skills. Oh. Ooh. You know, we don't know who the master is. Like where we get all the master stuff. Or if there even is any. Let's increase our charm gain here. Goes above 200. Just go with it. This should be sufficient. I'm sure it's more than sufficient because we still have like the gym thing. We can bro it up. Large driftwood. Reagents for something? Huh. Interesting. Yep, it's it might be the stones. Yeah, these stones. With the sayings on them?
墓からも花桶からもひばりかな。小林一茶。
No, actually mine being buried here, but meant being surrounded by... Yeah, so... Yeah. Yep. It's the cemetery stone things. I wonder if this relates to the code. Maybe I should get a picture just in case. Wait, did he get the picture or did I need to take the picture? I might have accidentally canceled it out. But yeah, that was exactly my first thought. Because he went across them a lot and we accidentally interacted with them a couple times. That reminded me like there's enough of those headstones to form a cipher. And it's around town, so... Stop it. I don't wanna be Batman right now, okay? I'm so tempted to do that sub-story. But let's refrain from doing so. Yeah, these things.
杭だ。つわものに酒振る舞わん菊の花。夏目漱石。
Can't really help but think of flowers in bloom surveying a blood-soaked battlefield. That is some great imagery right there. Oh, I see where they're going with this. So the artist, the person's name is designating what number in the characters to form the answer. That's fair. In the poem. Fair enough. And we get to read the poems too. Or hear the poems. Hunger, even an
Basho.
army crumbles before it. That's so poetic. I don't like fighting on an empty stomach either, that's for sure. Well said. These poems are great. That's a mini game? It's probably drawing blessings. That's probably a gacha game right here. You can draw blessings. Trying to resist. Everything's about resisting. Oh, it's out to eat in this cafe up here. But we're full right now. Ignore the weird kid standing there. Obviously wanting our attention. Ignore the weird girl who left through time. You know? We read this before. A couple times.
のどかさや小山続きに塔二つ正岡式
Two pagodas peeking out over the mountain. The perfect image for a hilly. Okay, so that's right. Okay. I think we had 8 numbers. Oh, and this outlook looks amazing. I can't wait to change it to daylight and then check out this place. And also, obviously, this is, see, I feel like they've made it set up so perfectly that they kept the legacy of putting the first person mode, right? And now you can truly appreciate it. I mean, back then you probably could pretty much appreciate the first person mode around. But now in this game, you can move around in first person. Like, check this out. And we can't even see what that looks like in the daytime yet, but you can move around in first person. Talking about virtual tourism, right? Man. But let's refocus here. Oh, this is the blessing thing. Oh, I wonder what the bottom thing was. Huh. No, wait. What is this thing? Resist. Resist the urge. Observation deck. Resist the urge. Oh, wait. We might have to go up the opposite. Whoops.
悔いだ日の影は青海原を照らしつつ光るクジャクの尾道の沖 十編者一句
A really nice poem. The sun setting over, Onimichi's coastline. Okay. Can we go in here? Yep. Oh, yeah, we've been here. Okay. Sure, this place is open during the day. Oh, there's one over here.
悔いだ盤石座すべく待つ夜べし憔悴隠るところ開口現る6年重ねて来たる千光寺三子水明四股にあり晩が半ば暗くして繁栄斜めなり相集う惨敗未だ傾け去らず神戸を巡らして年頃に諸少年に職騎手せよ先生かつてよいしところと来山陽
Yeah, at dusk, drink in hand. Quite reflective. Right. 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 Yes. Just looked very weird from the other angle. Perspective. Alright. Know the sub story? Must resist. So. Oh,
誰か
おい、どうし
Saigo.
た？
何か食べるものを。
腹が減っているのか。何か持ってきてやるか。わかった。何か持ってきてやるよ。
できればとんかつ弁当。
なんだこいつは。だが放ってもおけねえ。仕方ねえ。とんかつ弁当を渡してやるか。
Freaking Saigo? I can't. He's probably one of the masters. I'm guessing they consolidated all the masters to Kiryu. Technically, Kiryu doesn't directly talk to Saigo at all. Meanwhile, like Akiyama has no, he and Akiyama is pretty tight.
クヒだ。大屋根は皆寺にして風香る。岩やさざ波。
I like how they added a little clarity by having Kiryu reflect his thoughts to bring meaning to those who aren't very used to the imagery that poetry tends to elicit. It's not poetry. I mean, forms of poetry is really underdeveloped for most people because it's kind of difficult.
みえさん、
Dang it!
あんた騙されてんだよ。
そんなん違うんよ。なんも心配ないんよ。ほんまに大丈夫。
それが連中の手なんだよ。みえさん、私は知ってるんだ。あいつらは。
This is a callback because the thing around her neck. This is the cult callback to two of the cults. But it's more like a cult with a false leader, and then they had two different types of scams. The one scam is with Majima. No, not with Majima. Is it? No. I don't remember who did it. I think it had like weird words in it. I think it's Majima. It had like weird words and totally forgot. Like it kind of everything sounded lewd, like poo poo, pay pay. It was the whole 9 yards. And then in Kiwami 1, I think it's in Club Debula where it was a love guru. So I'm pretty sure this is the same
無
deal.
難町ヘペトナス教なんだよ。
Oh yeah, it is that. Munan that's it. Munan Onept Gahas.
南朝ヘペ。
Yeah, Chohep. Yeah, Munan Chohep. Yeah, it's a
無難町
callback.
ヘペトナスの人はみんな親
This is specifically literally a callback to Yakuza 0 thing.
切じゃけん。教団に来てみりゃわかる。あんたもフレンドになったらええ。
奴らの目的は金なんだ。お布施しろと言われたんだろ。そうすれば救われるって。
お布施と違うわ。不正臨チョ言うんじゃ。
そんなのはどうでもいい。とにかくもうあいつらんとこには行っちゃダメだよ。
じいさん、乱暴はよせ。
乱暴？いや、ついムキになってしまって。
もう構わんで。あんたは信心がないけすぐ頭に血が昇るんよ。
It was something like Peepo P. It just sounded like Peepo P the whole time. Like Peepo P, Peepo P.
みえさん
I wonder if we're gonna
あ
hear
んた
that
も
chant
少し
again.
荒っぽかったが、どうも訳ありみたいだな。
あなたは
別に怪しいもんじゃない。少し前にこの町へ来たばかりだが、桐生だ。
桐生さんですか。もしよかったら話を聞いてくれませんか。少し長くなりますが。
Some other time, unfortunately. So the thing that carries over with this game is that you have to hold down A to sprint. But if you're like even slightly this close, like you have to be like this, you have to be really far away. And if you hit A, you like magnet to the sub story. So it happens a lot. It happened all over Kiwami too. So it's a the sub stories aren't like obligatorily being triggered. It's just I need to stop sprinting after a while because you run out of sprinting speed, so or sprinting stamina, and then whenever I hit A again. Oh, is there a SEGA in there? No, why is this music like this? I thought it had to do with SEGA, but maybe not. Fine. You want this? It's all yours. The music. It's a different battle music. Must get bite. And proceed to throw bite. I wonder who teaches you the face smashing tech. Is there any more? I feel like there's at least a few more in the cemetery. Oh no, we're gonna trigger that sub story too in the cemetery.
言いたいことでもあるんか。お前はわしの獲物だ。
Music. Don't mind him. He's just hovering above. Don't mind. Really? And oh my gosh. That ledge. It made everything so slippery. We're gonna run into the sub story again. Oh wait. I think over here. So there's nothing in the cemetery. We already looked at this one?
悔いだ。覚えきれぬ島々の名や夏霞。笑み水印。
It's not clunky. It's intentional. So there's a difference. There's no bounce. There's no bounce animation in the game deliberately. The bounce mechanic is introduced in Kiwami 2. And this is the first game featuring Dragon Engine. So yes, they were trying to figure things out. But they weren't trying to figure out that it was just not in the game. There's no bounce mechanic. So that ragdoll stuff that you see in Kiwami 2 for the bouncing and the collision, it's just not in this game. At all. That's why whenever they hit a bound, there's no bounding. So like the stuff that you're very used to in Yakuza, all the earlier Yakuza games, when you wall bound off something, like any bounds, there aren't any bounds. Like when you punch someone into a wall and then they bounce back, or you punch them into a floor and they bounce back, it's not in this game. No bounds. So they just sit there, they float there. There's a ground, you can attack the ground now though, but there's unique animations on hitting the ground. So there's no clunkiness to the game. It's just not in the game. There is, well, what I mean is that is not the clunky part. There is clunkiness though in the game, and one thing that is clunky or like inconsistent is uneven floors. But they don't occur as often as you might think. Like most of the floors are even, but things like this little hitch right here can really be screwy. So any of the uneven ground or like a ramp can be a little dicey. And loading is not your friend. Oh, well, this really isn't funky. It's just how collision models work. But if you run into objects, the objects are destructible by collision, which is actually something that they maintained. They didn't really change that. I can illustrate it like this. Oh no, that's not a good example. I'll show you this out. It's still in the second game, or like if you want me to. I think that's just intentional to not let you get stuck on objects that you can interact with. That's not it. I'll give you an example. I actually make jokes about it every time in Kiwami 2. So if you run into an object, if it occupies the same space, it gets destroyed. Like this. Which is more or less the same type of tech that's used for most open world games. Where if you have too many objects, instead of making your character get stuck to it, it just destroys the object when you occupy the same space. So anything that's like a movable object, you can push it out of the way and it just disintegrates. But it makes things kind of hard when you're picking up weapons, because this game has the pick up weapons mechanic. Yeah, see, like all the objects are destructible if you collide with them. It makes for weirdness because you want to pick these up as weapons sometimes, and you forgot to like stop running. The momentum drives you into the objects. It's not an example of clunkiness, it's just an example of design choice in this case. It's kept in the next game. But here's the catch, right? Here's the catch. I'm pretty sure all this stuff gets either grandfathered in or kept for Judgment and Lost Judgment, and probably even the newest announced game, Like a Dragon Gaiden. But the thing is, the game after this is Yakuza Like a Dragon, and it becomes turn-based, right? So when it becomes turn-based, stuff like this doesn't happen anymore. Like, you don't have to worry about collision models and whatnot. But we'll see how far they come with let me make sure. Judgment comes next. Technically. Let's refresh my memory. Pretty sure Judgment is the next game. No. Yeah, yeah, Judgment is the next, like, the next game I haven't played. Kiwami 2 is technically next, then Judgment, and then Like a Dragon. Like a Dragon happens, but that doesn't use the same things we're talking about. And then Lost Judgment. I don't know about Like a Dragon Ishin if it had any of these things. But yeah, lots of props. The more open world games you play, the more you become familiar with whether they designed to do it that way or not, like what the pros and cons are. But in this game, yeah, it's just a complete lack of no bounding. To further emphasize no bounding, none of the battle skills you have, nor your heat action, has anything to do with bounding. Like, there's no slam the guy on the ground and follow up with something that relies on the character bouncing off the ground or bouncing off a wall or anything. There's none of that. At least not that I've triggered yeah. There are none of those states. I don't think there are any bound states. Even when you parry, like for example in Tanemura's case, when you parry and the character bumps into a wall, they would stagger back and fall backwards. When you parry in this, they just glide along the boundaries. No bound mechanics. I have no idea if I've gotten all the... clues. They're not marked. So, maybe there's some down here. I didn't go to the south of town. There are visual bugs though. I think there are really comical visual bugs. Yesterday we saw a guy somersaulting, like barrel rolling in place though. Like when the models are occupying the same space even though they're disappearing. What is really weird is hitboxes. Hitboxes are weird as heck in this game. Like that's something they're trying to figure out. Holy heck. Hitboxes are incredibly inconsistent. Which goes back to this whole collision model thing. Just like, oh, that's not a good example because nothing happened there. You know, like just running into these things. Huh. It'd be nice if I got, you know what, let's go back to the office. This guy friendly? Oh. You look like a very handy dude. No! Stop yelling at me. We're not clout chasers. Not yet. What do you mean inconsistent? Does hitbox desync with the model? Yes, it does. So like if you do an action, your hitbox might not be where you think it is. So like if you're here, right? Like say you're standing on edges like this. it's not quite clear where your hitbox is. And sometimes you get hit by something because your hitbox is somewhere else. Or like, when someone throws a jab forward, if you're too close, their entire hitbox can hit backwards. So like if you're like really getting really tight, you don't want to be tight with super infighting with an enemy because their hitbox extends behind them and your hitbox just like is quite crazy. And when you kick objects, so when enemies like kick an object into the air, you have no idea where that hitbox is. So that object might be gigantic. Like when someone kicks a motorcycle by accident, you're bound to get hit because you have no idea where it is visually. It affects like countering and when you counter and when you parry. It's sometimes like I would parry and it would be really far away. I had no idea I parried, and then I get bopped because I wasn't even expecting to parry because the dude was really far away, like really far away.
頭たちは聞き込みする言うて出て行きましたわ。わしはネットで情報を集めてみます。
Okay, that doesn't help. It's part of the meme of Dragon Engine. It helps you sometimes and it doesn't help you sometimes. Which is more or less learning how to best use the Dragon Engine. This is their first game though. So they are figuring certain things out. Did I already look at this one?
クヒだ。軒茂く立てる家よ足引きの山の尾道道狭きまで尾形公安
Oh, so that's what I was having a hard time understanding that one. Oh, okay, that's all 9 poems. Okay. I thought we had 8, but there were 9. Alright. Head up to the office. Yep. Okay, so we got them. Nice. I do like the jank, though. I am a fan of the jank. It catches you off guard a lot, which is it makes things very inconsistent, which is happy, sad, frustrating, annoying, etc. Sometimes brawling is just messy, and it's a euphemism though. Like this game could have an incredibly tight, like refined thing, but this game did well is because I honestly think RGG gets a pass no matter what from now on. Like it might sound like gatekeeping or emotional sentimentalism, but generally speaking, when you build a legacy of constantly doing new things over and over again, even switching over to a new system, like a new rigging system, would get a pass for most people because they don't ever stop doing new things. Like what's after this, right? What's after Yakuza? They come in pairs. I want to say they come in pairs. So they make 2 games very close together with some refinements, and immediately the third game is just everything's just thrown out the window. Like what I mean is like they would experimentally do something else. Like 2 games would be slightly close, but it would be all the stuff that is in there would be changed fundamentally to the point where you have to relearn everything. And then the third game is like, nah, we're just going to try something else. So after this game, Kiwami 2 happens, which is a remake of Yakuza 2, and all the systems, the combat system and all this stuff, like this crazy stat stuff, it's overhauled in a way. So a lot of the stuff is here on the surface, but it's very different. Like battle skills, a lot of the battle skills interact incredibly different in Kiwami 2. They might look the same, but it's good enough. It's noticeable enough for anyone who plays both games. And then what's the next game? It's well, it's technically Judgment, but Judgment is like a spin-off. We're talking about the mainline game. Judgment does something incredibly different, by the way. So it actually brings back styles and all that stuff from Yakuza 0. But the next game is Like a Dragon, which it goes turn-based. So fundamentally, they just throw everything out the window. Inconsistency is their mantra, and I love it.
お、キリュウ兄貴、何かわかりました。
And what ties everything together is their writing. There's their writing is consistently of a quality with themes and motifs that are not bound by context. So like they can go as crazy as they want and as complex as they want, but that's an expectation of them. But the expectation allows the most flexibility and freedom to write any context they want, as long as it just dawns the characters. That's all they require. So they're poised in a situation where that's what makes them the GOAT, in my opinion, in non-competitive. I'm not gonna say they're gonna hit like perfect 10s, right? Because a 10 happens when you pander to a target audience and only sell your game to that target audience. That's when you get 9s and 10s. Nintendo has proven that without a shred of a doubt, even to the point where you lock your gamers into an ecosystem by hardware and software. That's how you get 9s and 10s. That's how certain tech companies constantly hit home runs by saying things like, this is the best phone we've ever made yet, and you're going to buy it. But RGG did something different. They've set up an expectation in which every game you're going to play, you're going to find it charming because it's just not standardized. They've constantly tried not to form a standard of expectations for themselves outside of the superficial stuff. And when I mean superficial, or I mean the deep stuff, as in all the details, systems, mini games, story context, like how the story develops, how many characters, all that is just plain dressing. It's superficial. What is expected of RGG is that the story is going to be really complicated. And that has no contextual bounds. So as long as they make it complex enough, you get the RGG stamp of approval. Or what I mean is the RGG fan stamp of approval. The story has to be complex. Like at this point, it would be a detraction if the story is just like some Star Wars story where it's just a good guy getting revenge on a bad guy and that's the end. Like if they end up doing that, it's going to destroy their fan base. In my opinion. Like that's not what's expected. But the nice thing about that is they can do whatever they want. Like not being too straightforward is way more limiting than being too complex. And then the mini games and stuff has created such chaos. Like their structure of the way they're doing it is just, if you're expecting potpourri, you're getting potpourri. Sorry if you're not sure what potpourri is. It's the scented stuff where it's like a mix of a bunch of things. Like it can be intense. Like potpourri is intense. I don't know if you ever smelled potpourri, but it's pretty intense. But if that's what you're expecting, you're always going to be expecting that. So, but what's in the potpourri is irrelevant. But the nice thing is, because it's less relevant, they can do whatever they want. They can put any. It's kind of like a fruit salad. A fruit salad is a good example. You throw any fruits in. Like it's a fruit salad. But what most fans like myself anyways are expecting is the salad's gonna taste great. The fruit salad is gonna taste great. Whatever the fruit is, like whatever the combination of fruit is, it's gonna taste sweet, refreshing. That's it. But they can choose whatever fruit they want, however they cut the fruits, however they arrange the fruits. You know, that's their liberty, and that's fantastic. What's kind of restrictive to them, it's not the whole picture because it's slightly restrictive. They still have to they still have to incorporate organized crime. That's their number one restriction, or some form of like law and order stuff. So that stuff is their most restrictive nature. But in terms of game design, I don't think there are many companies that can say, there are many developers that can say, we went from an action game to a turn-based game using the same mainline legacy. But here's the thing. There are some companies that successfully have done this, but in the reverse order. You probably know which other company did the reverse order, and it's looking like to be a success. So it is possible. It's incredibly rare to just have the flexibility of expecting you to just throw design choices out the window every single time you make a new game, make a new mainline game. And I think that's glorious. I think it makes developers like RGG, and the other developer I'm talking about is Square Enix, specifically the Square side, where they went from like JRPG, right, Final Fantasy, you're expecting the mechanics to change. But then now they've made a gigantic leap, right? And it's still receptive. So in moving forward, Square has less limitations on what they do with design if they can pull off the trick of having your fan base expect different things. And I like this game for that. This game series, it just doesn't ever feel the same. Like, it just doesn't ever feel like I'm playing the same game. The characters make it feel the same. Like, that's the only thing that attach it. But every time I play a game, it's like, dude, I have so much to say about the mechanics. That's not even the best part to talk about. It's like in my opinion, it's the least sentimental part. More or less.
おい、みんな聞いてくれ。この町にある区碑をすべて回ってきたんだが、偶然にも暗号のアルファベットと作者の頭文字が一致した証拠に区碑をすべて写真に収めてある。田頭、見てくれ。
へい。確かに完全に一致してますわ。もしかしたら例の暗号の開示表は区碑に刻まれた詩かもしれん。桐生の兄貴、これは大発見じゃ。
ということは例の暗号が全て解けるっちゅうことじゃな。
ええ、早速照合してみますわ。J7 は10編し。
While they're solving this, it represents one thing that reminds me of why it feels like RGG is endless in the way they set things up. Life of people, the lives of realistic characters, both fictional and non-fictional, it's endless. There are endless stories to people's lives. There's seemingly infinite permutations, at least for a person's lifetime, right? Infinite permutations of cultural context, location, life experiences. So they have poised themselves to be reliant on just retelling people's stories. And there's no shortage of that. They can choose to at least, all they have to do, the thing they have to do is contextualize it, and then they can introduce any stories. Whenever you go to a new country, a new location, a new city, you go there, you go to the field, you look for stories. And what's amazing about that setup is all those stories are on the internet. So like, heck, I wouldn't be surprised if, here's a goat example. What if I'm gonna say in Like a Dragon 9, there will be one sub story that the trivia is the sub story was entirely generated by chat GPT. I could even see that happening. Like, the idea is, no matter what, they have serialized slice of life into a game that has combat. Like, generally speaking, that doesn't flow very well. Like, slice of life tends to be non-violent. Like, the whole hunting thing that we did in Yakuza 5, that can take you out of slice of life. And it does. It's like, but they're constantly in a battle between showing the different lives and experiences of the different places, which is endless. There's no limit on that. There's no like, where does the story go? It's like, well, other people have lives, so the game continues. Like, where are they going to get more sub stories? Well, interview a stranger on the street about their life and then make it into a sub story. Like, there's no end to how they're setting up their game, as opposed to, oh, I can't wait to happen to my favorite character in the next one. It's like, it doesn't even have to be the favorite character. It's like, it's already hard enough to find a game that chronicles a character over 30 years of their lives, but here, when 1 year leaps by, you're gonna have a fan that wants a game about that 1 year, but every single game so far has only covered, like, at most 6 days. Sometimes they time leap back and forth, but they only cover like 6 days. And you can make a game this long over the course of 6 days. Any year, any amount of time is filled with stories. It's no longer about what is the bigger picture, but they do that, right? The MSQ is the bigger picture. However, the meat of the game, everything that they have to fill the game with, is so granular, it has no bigger picture. It's the bigger picture is those activities. They are legacied automatically. So you no longer have to establish, like, what the heck is what is Japan like in 2017? The internet can tell you that. And what they get to do is they get to farm and dig for everything that people are talking about and put it into their game. As opposed to which I do appreciate that Ubisoft tried to do for a while, which is to do something that it requires a lot of effort, right? Like, and what I mean by a lot of effort, I mean it requires a lot of creativity to recreate fictional or like historically incomplete recreations of things. It's difficult to ground fantasy and sci-fi and whatnot, but this, yeah, untouchable. Absolutely untouchable. We'll see if we can find any other games that kind of mirror this. Persona Persona is up there. However, Persona is restricted to a specific culture too. I'm not sure if they'll ever explore a different culture. However, Like a Dragon is exploring more than just Japanese culture. So they keep leaning further and further away while keeping the core of Japanese culture. They're incorporating more and more, right? I don't know if Persona is ever gonna take a leap and outside or not, but it would allow them more flexibility, in my opinion.
バイクの7番目の文字海 B7 は芭蕉の7番目の文字
Sea Army
軍残りも全部当てはめると海軍水兵
Sea Army Water Soldier Mountain Name Road Big Grave
海軍水兵
山名胴体の墓。それって戦六の墓地にあるでかい墓のことか。
そうじゃ、あの古い墓のことじゃ。
It was the
なら話
cemetery.
は早い。キリの兄貴、早速墓地へ行ってみましょうや。
The clues all lead to the cemetery. Oh, wait. Sea army? It doesn't have to do with like the pirates and stuff, does it? Because there is a sub-story that tells you about pirates. Like sea, navy army? Like people? And then there was like the little nod to battleships. Huh. It does have to do with a war, I suppose. And this is Hiroshima. We have to remember that this is Hiroshima. This goes deep. Wait, okay. They can't TP. One thing I wanted to illustrate about the whole like legacy thing about mechanics and whatnot, it's been a long time since I've been so sure about pre-ordering a game. Like for me, where like you know, a lot of times when you pre-order something, you pre-order with expectations. Expectations is how you convince yourself you may or may not. It's often not faith. Faith is unfortunately very passé lately. But in this for this series, it's not even it's not even a pragmatic argument. Like you can't even argue against it pragmatically. It's conditioned you to be faithful. Like what am I buying into? Well, the whole idea is you don't have any idea what you're buying into. You're gonna buy into Kiryu, but do you need to know anything else? No, not really. Like you're buying into the writing, but isn't anything else. And that's kind of what makes me consider that I don't resonate with modern gamers right now. Like especially younger modern gamers. Older gamers, there was a time when people just bought games on faith, because the next game you just don't know what you're expecting. You just don't know. Like your next game you're gonna buy, you just have no idea because there's no precedence. What did I do before? I went from Sonic the Hedgehog to Street Fighter 2. I had no idea I didn't know what Street Fighter 2 was compared to Sonic. And this game, it's the closest thing to bridging the gap of, oh hey, they announced a new game. I'm buying it because I have no expectations of what the heck they're gonna decide to do with the game. And that's great. In my opinion, that's great. They have their reputation. That's it. Not like reputation based on expectations. You enjoy their games, you buy their games. It's what Nintendo has, it's what Apple has. You buy their products because it's their reputation. You don't buy their products because they're gonna come out with like, oh, I believe in VR, that's why I'm buying Apple Vision for $3,500. No, you're buying because you buy Apple. And that's kind of what the whole sponsoring things and standing behind a brand and standing behind people. So when I talk about RGG and I'm pre-ordering games by RGG, I'm standing behind the developers, not what their game can or cannot be or what their product is going to be. I buy into the people, which is basically what this game parallels, in my opinion. You buy into the characters.
これじゃ海軍水兵山名同大と書かれてる。
この墓に秘密が隠されている。
キリの兄貴、墓を開けますんで手伝ってください。ちょっと中を覗いてみるだけじゃ。バチなんて当たりませんって。それじゃあ行きますよ。
You're gonna poop yourself there, Nagumo. What is it? This is the MacGuffin.
何かあったか。
Maybe it's not a MacGuffin?
奥に何かある。
A scroll.
キリの兄貴、こんなもんが出てきよったで。
What if it was blank? What if it's a blank scroll? Completely debate you. Alright, let's see.
これは
昔の石見造船所の見取り図ですかね。確か戦前まではここで船を作っとったらしいです。
Okay.
ただ老朽化で今は敷地も完全に封鎖されとるはずです。
ローの暗号が示す場所はここだ。ここに尾道の秘密ってやつが隠されている。
桐生の兄貴、半純義を追った時のイーノの船がまだ使えるはずじゃ。あれに乗れば造船所に入り込めますけ。
頭、船まで行くにも本家の連中がうろついてるはずじゃ。おいじゃけど暴れてえんじゃな。
当然じゃ。もう遠慮はいらん。兄貴、フェリー乗り場へ行きましょう。
I'm trying to think what the secret could be. My thought immediately went to it's a bomb, which has happened before. Kiwami 2 did the bomb thing. Huh. Oh no. See, this is what I mean. I hit A. The ghost.
海賊たちの亡霊。
Looks like we're gonna fight the ghost by accident for the third time in a row.
俺は喧嘩は好きじゃないんだがな。
The
ここま
ghost,
で来
the
た。
pirate ghost.
お前らが成仏するまで付き合ってもいい。始めようか。
And he wakes up. I don't know how many iterations it's gonna go, but we already accidentally hit A 3 times.
なんでいつも気を失っちまうんだ。なんだ
Hey,
今度は墓守のじいさん来ねえんだな。
well, didn't come this time. Interesting. Alright, let's get to the dock. We could eat some food. Let's go to the oyster shack. Hey guys, you got some time for a snack? There we go.
うまいな。
Okay.
さあ行くか。
I like that's what's called testing your luck.
ありがとう
It's
ござ
all
いました
it's all the raw dishes that occasionally can be a little bit of a risk on people's stomachs. And a high risk of food poisoning, but that's a different story.
おい、こっちは準備できとるで。はよ乗ってくれ。
Oh hey, it's Eno.
おいじゃあ兄貴、もう兄貴は準備できとるんで。
Let's go.
行こう。
へい
Everyone brace. We're finally gonna find what the secret is.
岩見の造船所言うたらぶち広い敷地やけ。さっき解いた暗号の指す場所が間違うとったらもうお手上げじゃ。
他に手がかりはねえんだ。とにかく行ってみなけりゃ始まらね
暗号の場所が造船所の中にあるのは確かです。岩見の造船所はわしも何度か入ったことありますけ。どの辺かは大体見当つきます。わしが造船所の中ナビしますわ。
え。ああ、頼む。
それはええとしてどがーなもんが暴かれるんで、結局尾道の秘密いうのは何なんじゃ。
さあな。ローも秘密の内容は知らなかった。
What is it? So we're back here, right? Is this the same? Oh no, it's a different shipyard. Warm welcome, of course.
出てきよったで兄貴。あんならまた本家の連中じゃ。
全員離れ離れになるな。俺のそばに固まったろ。
来るで。
行くぞ。
Arrow. They're really handling it well. Oh. Oh my gosh. I can't pick up the sledgehammer. Or the hammer. Oink. Oink. Where did the hammer go? Wasn't there another one? Right. Oh, hi. That guy totally... Can I pick this up? No? Okay. Ow. Ow. Ugh. Dude, this guy just... Not the third time, buddy. Wait, can you kick him? Wait, hold up. Can I? Oh, come on.
やったるわ。ザマミ。踊れやなんぞ。わしの敵じゃないんじゃ。
こんなん序の口でしょうが。まだまだおるはずですけ。暗号が指しとった場所は造船所のずっと奥ですわ。こっちじゃ。わしについてきてください。
I was gonna see if I can throw the person off the shipyard, but off the platform. Oh. Okay. Dang. That's some acrobatics. Alright. Oh boy. These segments are actually new too. The series don't usually do these either. Like ladders, platforms, movement, things like that. Rarely ever happens. Ow! Hold up. Oh, I can't throw him off? Ow, mother of... Oh, I'm targeting the wrong dude. Dang. Oh, I forgot. I have the guard break mastery, which is hitting Y right before I make contact. Huh. Wait. I don't know how that works actually. Okay. Oh wait, what if I... Oh. Fine. It's fine. The shipyard is gigantic. Oh, hi. Hi guys. Hold. Okay. Nope. What is this? Oh, crowbar. Okay. This is it. Time to brace. It's the big secret, you know? This is it. It's the Holy Grail. Which was a MacGuffin as well. A good example of a MacGuffin. Okay, I see. I see barrels. Ow! Ow! What the heck is this? Oh! Okay, well, Uh. Oh no. The collision. I was running too hard. I have so much armor. Holy. Wow. How was I falling over?
先を急ぎましょう。
Alright, off we go. Wow.
おい、どうなっとるんじゃ。ここで行き止まりか。
くそ、通路が閉鎖されとる。
このままじゃ捕まるど。どうするんじゃ。
Oh, the hammer. Okay,
さすがです。
that works.
くそ。
Okay.
次から次と。
兄貴たち、早う来てください。
兄貴たちは先行っててください。
Okay.
こいつらわしが足止めしときますけ。
松永、お前。
大丈夫です。全員ぶちのめしたらすぐに追いつきますけ。
Stay alive, my friend.
あの敵はこのわしじゃ。
ここは松永の兄貴に任せて、先を急ぎましょう。
わかった。
造船所の下にこんな地下通路があったとはの。
おそらく戦前に作られた坑道でしょう。ライトを持ってきましたけ。こいつをつけてつかさい。
Well played.
しばらく歩きますけ。ついてきてつかさい。
Yagashita. Oh, I still have the barrel on me. Alright. Oh my gosh. How are you guys in here? How do you guys even come in here? What the heck? Ow. Ah, there's so many knives. Holy heck. No HP. Alright, fine. Fine game, fine. That's the most value you can get, I suppose.
あそこです。
おい、なんか聞こえねえか。
This is actually kind of creepy. Oh, hi. Whoa, this guy's fast. Holy heck. Dude, what the? Oh, I thought I could tiger drop that. Oh, I can. Alright. Get out of my face. You and your sword. Oh, that's so awkward. Get out of my face. Bring his sword to a fist fight. Get out of my face. You tell him, Nagumo. That's why you don't bring a sword to a fist fight. Okay. Nagumo.
ここはわしに任せてつかさえ。兄貴は田頭と先へ。
わかった。
Alright.
おい我、本家の差し金かなんか知らんがの。広瀬一家の頭、なめとったらいけんど。わしの弾は取れたけ。もっと死ぬ気でかかってこんかい。しゃー。
Down to 2.
これを登るのか。
ええ、頭が時間を稼いでる間に早く。
They're playing this out so long. What is it? Okay.
封鎖された造船所のドックみたいです。暗号の場所はこの奥です。急ぎましょう。
Alright.
こいつら待ち構えとったか。
Boy.
どうしても秘密をばらされたくないようだな。いいぜ。止められるもんなら止めてみろ。俺は何人相手だろうと構わねえ。本物の極道ってやつをお前らに見せてやる。来い！
I'm sure there's something around here, right? That's not it. We got some cones. Not enough to take out Soma. It looks like he's the big guy though. Oh no, he broke it? What the heck, dude? Wait, I can't attack. What the heck? Hello? Input reading. Why am I aiming? Why can't I aim at him? What the heck is going on? Okay, I don't know why I can't target him at all. Does he have like a... Why am I like approaching him like that? What the heck? I'm like auto approaching him. Okay, well, that's one way to lose 50% of your HP. Can't see anything. I don't need to finish that. Like. I was too close to the object. That guy just took out all my remaining HP. Feels bad, man. Yeah. Sorry, the dead overlapping models floats in the air a lot. All right. Okay.
どこだ
兄貴こっちじゃ暗号が差し取ったのはこの辺じゃ多分この扉の奥に何かがあるんじゃえらい錆びついとる兄貴
Oh, it's Hirose.
まさか広瀬の
秘密ってのはさ、そいつをばらされたくない人間がいるから秘密ってんだよ。
本当にあんたなのか広瀬の親分。
人の隠してるもんに首突っ込むもんじゃないよ。なあ、桐生さん。
頭、あれはおやっさんじゃ。本当におやっさんがはよ下に行くんじゃ。
尾道の秘密を守るためにあんたは雄太やハルト、そしてハルカのことも道具に使ったのか。
おい、高頭、そこにいろよ。後でちゃんとわけ話すから。
おやっさん、ほんまにおやっさんは尾道の秘密を守っとるんですか。おいじゃけ雄太をローと差し違えるように仕向けたんですか。
そこをどいてくれ。高頭があそこへ行っちまう。あんたとのんびりやってる暇はね
I'm
えんだ。
doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. Or thank you for
そ
the
の前
good
にあんたは
thoughts.
広瀬一家の門に説明しなきゃ
Hope
な
you're
らない
doing
ことが
well.
山ほどあるはずだ。
なあ、どいてくれよ。頼むよ。
なんとか言え。広瀬！
そこをどけって言ってんだこの野郎。
じゃあ俺を倒していくんだな。
The last 700 hours, probably. Oh, okay. Projectile. Oh, that's interesting. That's not the interaction I was expecting. Oh, I can't, interact with him while he's doing the throw. Interesting. That's definitely different. Music. This music track, though. There was a little delay there. Oh, that's a big kick. It is an amazing series. What's my favorite so far? The current one I'm playing. The answer is always the current thing I'm doing. I'm in the middle of Yakuza 5's completion run, and this is the MSQ only run of Yakuza 6. Oh, interesting. Yikes. That hit stun is really long. Right, I can't parry that. Guaranteed weave. Guaranteed weave from the front. I was really hoping I could interact with that throw. It was close enough. Okay. Oh, my Y didn't register there. That's interesting. Huh. You know what? Kind of curious. Oh, I buffered too hard there. Tracking. 180 hitbox. No hitbox. No grab hitbox on that. That's a 5-second hit stun. I did see the trailer for it. I'm excited. Hawaii is something that I've been hoping for a while. The integration of American culture, the bridge between American culture and Asian culture. That was weird. Just want to see if I can that buffer, the buffer input. I need to wait, even though it shows up. Still didn't work. Not fast, not slow enough. I even waited there. That's a 3-hit. That's an unfortunate collision with this thing. It has an extended collision box. Okay, I have a lot of time actually. Nope, never mind, not a lot of time. And I can't do it because of the buffer. Yeah, it has a buffer. Too much of a buffer. Let's see if we can challenge him. We'll probably lose all our HP doing this. There goes a chunk. That got cancelled by the 40% state. There's an input delay on that. It's at least 500 milliseconds. That one less. And then the last one's a lot less. Guess we'll see if we can just wind up before he hits. Yeah, that thing is like 3-second recovery. It's an instant combo. Perfect weaves. Like, he has guarantee weaves. Okay, we can't do 1114. 1112. I think we might die here. Okay. The trade. Oh, that wasn't even enough. Okay, fair enough. Good enough. What the heck? That input delay. Yamato? Battleship Yamato? Battleship Yamato. Yamato. Fitting, sure. Fair enough. It was given away because of
Yamato?
yeah, Yamato, he was assembling a scale model of Yamato. So you're like on a shipyard and you're just thinking, what can fit? I mean, there was a moment in my back of my mind, I was like, what if it was just Godzilla? Yeah, Battleship Yamato. It's so fitting. Fair enough.
クルス会長。あれはヤマトなんかじゃない。
Let's see what it is.
それを超える超ヤマト型戦艦と言われた旧日本海軍の最高機密だ。
Yep. Huh. Now the question is, how does this fit into the need to keep it
未完
secret?
成に終わった日本の最終兵器。歴史上は計画だけで終わったとされる世界最大の戦艦岩見造船はその建造を極秘のうちに軍から命じられていた。
親父。
建造当時戦争で不足する労働力を補うため私は採用会を通じて戦災から逃げていた中国の戦争難民を集めてもらった。採用会の総帥がこの尾道の秘密を知っていたのはそのためだ。
Okay, that checks out.
ローは先代から秘密を受け継いだと言っていた。
不幸にも戦艦は完成を目前にして終戦に間に合わなかった。そのために岩見造船が抱えた莫大な損失はしかしある人物から補填されることになった。
ある人物。
旧日本海軍将校大道寺実。
Alright, that checks out.
大道寺実。どっかで聞いたような。
大道寺は日本の存亡に関わるとしてそれまで独断で超大和型の建造を進めていてね。言ってみれば戦費の横領だった。
Okay.
露見すれば当然破滅。
Okay.
だから戦後占領軍からの武装解除命令の際にも戦艦を隠し通すことにしたのだ。そして全てを極秘とする代わりに大道寺は
Okay.
私に償いを約束した。
And did that become the foundation of the Yomei Alliance?
思い出した。大道寺言ったら昭和の黒幕とかいうじいさんの名前じゃ。
Yeah.
さっき既得じゃ言うてニュースになっとった。
そうだ。占領軍が去った1952年破滅を免れた大道寺はいつしか戦後内閣の黒幕ともいえる存在となっていた。彼は裏の金で岩見造船に戦艦建造費の一部を賠償し、不足分は私に有利な法案を次々に成立させることで借りを返してくれてね。それは国家の法を私物化することに他ならなかった。そうやって私は政府のさまざまな人間と裏で通じることになった。そこで生まれたさまざまなしがらみは政界の人々に複雑な根を張り巡らし、それは現代の政界にも引き継がれている。政界と私の長年の癒着を明るみに出すあの超大和型の存在は大道寺はもちろん今の政界にとっても決して掘り起こされてはならないもの。そして陽明連合会はその秘密を守るために作られた組織だった。
なんだと。
組織は戦艦建造に関わった岩見造船の幹部たちで構成され、決して秘密が漏れないように相互に監視させた。ただそのためだけの組織だった。だからこそ広島の極道は独立を保ち、外に勢力を広げていく必要もなかったのだ。だが終戦から30年という節目を迎えた時、大道寺はその後も永久に秘密が守られることを約束するよう私に迫った。その頃には秘密を知る尾道の生き残りも高齢でわずかな人数になっていたが、私は彼らの皆殺しを決断したのだ。
なんちゅうことを。
その時私は尾道の同胞たちの殺害を広瀬に命じた。広島で一番の腕を持つ
男にな。
広瀬の親分、あんたはなぜそこまでして、いくら親の命令だろうが、あんたは一体。
別に分かってくれなんて言いやしねえよ。古い話だしな。原爆で親も親戚も死んで焼け野原になった広島でよ。俺はグレン隊作って暴れ回ってたもんさ。俺は
Yeah.
まだ14の時だ。ある日仲間の一人が妙なこと言い出してさ。闇造船の事務所に盗みに入ろうってな。俺は気乗りしなかったぜ。でも俺も親分派だ。気取ってたからさ。やめようなんて言えなかった。で仲間たちと押し入ったんだ。でも
このガキ、こんなことしてタダで済むと思うなよ。
なんだ、造船所ってのはヤクザ雇ってんのか。ああ、ヤコウが説教すんじゃね
いい加減にしろよ。
え。なんだ、ガキ相手にそんなもん出すのか。やってみろ、やってみろってんだ。撃てもしねえくせによ。
てめえ。
待ちなさい。
このガキ。
なんだてめえは。
主の顔も知らないで押し込み強盗か。まあとにかくそれはこちらへ返しなさい。
来るな。
おい、おい、すまなかったな。だが元はといえば自分が身の丈以上の盗みなどするからだ。だが年の割には度胸もある。腕っぷしも強いようだ。
なんだよ。
お前うちに来い。面倒見てやる。どこか帰るところがあるのか。一緒に来た連中とグレン隊何度続けても先はないぞ。
仲間はどうした。
ああ、うちの者が少し懲らしめはしたがな。もう帰ったぞ。この一件誰の差し金かと聞いたら、お前がボスでお前にそそのかされたとあっさり吐いたぞ。全員が口を揃えてな。お前は仲間だと言っているが、自分が少しでも苦しくなったらすぐに人を捨てる連中だ。それが仲間なのか。そんな連中とつるんで何ができる。何の意味がある。昨日までの自分を捨ててうちへ来い。お前を一人前の男にしてやる。
陽明連合会の古部になった。でもすぐには馴染めなかったよ。兄貴分だろうが誰だろうが気に入らなきゃすぐに手が出ちゃってさ。だからもっぱら仕事は鉄砲玉ばっかだよ。喧嘩が始まると真っ先に「広瀬行ってこい」なんて感じでさ。でもそんな俺をクルスの親父は大事にしてくれた。喧嘩に勝つたびにうまいもん食わせてくれて、小遣いもいっぱいくれて、でも何より褒めてくれたのが一番嬉しかった。褒められたかったんだ親父に。喧嘩だけが取り柄の真剣なプライドしかなかった俺にさ、クルスの親父は生きがいみたいなもんをくれたんだ。口には出せなかったけどさ、本当にありがたかったぜ。それから何年かして俺は親父に呼びつけられた。夜中だった。
遅くなりました。親父、何でしょう。
最近はどうだ？
はあ、ぼちぼちなんとか。
広瀬、お前にとって私は何だ？
はい。陽明連合会の会長、そして岩見造船の社長、それからとにかく器がでかくて金も力もあって、そう完璧な男です。そして俺が親父と呼べるたった一人の人です。
広瀬、私はこの広島が好きだ。雄大な自然、そして素直で活気にあふれているこの町で暮らす人たちも好きだ。
はい。
岩見造船は大きな会社になった。私も人並み以上の財産を築けた。だが私の会社があることで広島の人々に仕事を与えられたこと、それこそが最も大きな喜びだ。陽明連合会とて同じだ。お前のような人間でもこの広島でちゃんと暮らしていける受け皿が必要だと考えたからだ。
はい。ご恩を忘れたことはありません。
だが岩見造船も陽明連合会も全てなくなってしまうかもしれん。
なぜです？
尾道にある秘密が眠っている。その秘密が明るみに出た時、会社も国も終わる。無論私も終わりだ。
何なんですか、その秘密ってのは。
それは言えんのだ。
でもそうか、わかりました。その秘密ってのを盾に親父をゆすってるやつがいるんですよね。くそ、でも大丈夫です。今すぐぶっ殺してきますよ。親父、教えてください。そいつは誰です？尾道のどこのもんですか？
残念だが人一人決して済む話じゃないんだ、広瀬。
じゃあ一体どうすりゃ。親父、 俺でできることは何でもします。何でもしますから。ねえ親父。
広瀬、筋が通らない話だが、それを承知の上で頼みがある。尾道の秘密、闇造船と陽明連合会を消し去り、広島を揺るがしかねないその秘密を私と共に守ってほしいのだ。
秘密を親父と守る。
そうだ。秘密の中身を聞かされずとも、その秘密が一切外に漏れることがないよう命を張るということだ。生涯をかけてな。
中身も聞かされず生涯をかけて。それは
確かに中身も知れない秘密を守ることはとても辛く大変な覚悟が必要なことだ。
いえ、わかりました。
そうか。でもその返事は私の覚悟を見てからでいい。お前に大きな覚悟を求めるなら、私にも同じ覚悟があるとお前に知ってほしいのだ。
覚悟って、親父、秘密を守るくらい俺でも。
私だ。ああ、すぐに来てくれ。
お、なんだ広瀬じゃねえか。
兄貴。
親父お呼びで。
兄貴。親父。なんてこと。
私は今初めて人を殺した。見ていたな。どうする？警察に通報して私を売るか、それとも墓場まで持っていく覚悟で秘密にできるのか。尾道の秘密は、あの秘密はこんなこととは比べ物にならん。その秘密が永遠に守れるなら、私は鬼でも何にでもなる。頼む。この通りだ。会社と組、いや広島を一緒に守ってくれ。
ビビったけどさ、不思議な気分だったよ。あそこまでされたらさ、もう秘密の中身なんて二度と聞く気も起きなかった。
でもその秘密を守るため、あんたが何人も殺す羽目に。
都政の義理ってやつさ。嘘だよ。親父に頭下げられた瞬間にさ、親父のため、広島のため、日本のため、そのためにこんな自分でもなんか役に立つんじゃないかって本気でそんなこと思っちまったんだ。バカ怖いよな。でもあんたならわかるだろう。わかんねえか。
広瀬は私の命令を忠実に完璧にやり遂げた。自分が兄貴と呼んできた陽明連合会の幹部を何人もその手にかけてな。尾道の秘密は 私の部下、仲間だった者たちの屍に守られてきた。桐生さん、あんたがたった今暴いたのはそういう秘密なのだ。故にその行為は万死に値する。
おやさん、
南雲、
何をする気じゃ。おやさん、
やれ、広瀬。この場にいる者は全員道連れになってもらう。そいつもまとめてやってしまえ。
おやさん、もうやめてくれや。
何をしている、広瀬。
ダメなんですよ、親父。こいつは、南雲は。
おやさん。
そうだ、お前頭悪いから、尾道の秘密が何なのかよく分かってないよな。だからそこどけ。な。親父、こいつだけは勘弁してやって。
今さら日和よって。
おやさん。
広瀬、お前にはもう一つ言ってなかったことがある。
Don't do it.
かつて大東寺が私に命じたのはな、実を言えば戦艦の破壊だった。その代わりに秘密を知る同胞の皆殺しを提案したのは私だ。
なんだと。
戦艦が跡形もなくなれば、私は大道寺に対して切り札を失うのでな。
待てや。
ほっとけ。あの人ももう終わりだ。すげえなあれ。俺もさ、尾道の秘密ってのが何なのか本当言うとずっと知りたかったんだよな。ありがとうな、あんちゃん。
親分。
南雲。
なんじゃ。
松永。
おやさん。
本当はお前らに殺されてやりたかったんだけどな。
どういうことじゃ。
お前らの父親は俺の兄貴分だった。
分かっております。じゃけえおやっさんはわしらの面倒を。
そうじゃねえ。兄貴たちも尾道の秘密を知る生き残りだったんだ。だからよ、
Oh my gosh. That Yamato battleship model. That's Matsunagi's father buying the model for him. Dude.
まさかおやっさんがわしらの父親を。
ごめんな。
おやっさん
Just as a just as a reminder, Kiryu in this case would probably be paying back like playing back all the feelings he had when he saw Kazuma die and tell him many years ago that the reason why he made an orphanage called Sunflower is because every orphan that is in Sunflower was because of his doing for the sake of the Yakuza or the Tojo clan. And he, like Hirose, reveals that he is the reason why he is orphaned, or they are orphaned. Because Kazuma was also responsible for killing Kiryu's parents. He feels responsible, or was directly or indirectly responsible for the deaths of all the orphans that were in Sunflower, like the deaths of their parents, all their parents that were orphaned. So in that very moment, he basically just saw his entire existence replay again due to the incredibly selfish acts of organized crime. And it's not clear if like the background between like behind Dojima, Shimano, and Kazuma, like their backgrounds. But this one added one more layer where everything that Kurusu did to manipulate Hiroshi out of affirmation, so like the father, like once again the father-son interaction, he in return did that to Yuta and everyone else, which also Yuta, Big Low, and his son Jimmy Low, and then at the same time Kurusu and his son Suneo, and then now Yuta and his son Haruto, right? So the whole idea is it's just keep feeding back on itself. And Kiryu just witnessed basically the same exact message that Kazuma told him when he died in Date's arms. Date was there in the same scene. So, yeah, that's full circle. All the way back to Kiwami 1. Like all the events that happened all the way up to now was more or less replayed again, but in this time, Kiryu witnesses all of this as a third party. Like he is on the outside of all of this. So instead of the first 6 games, right, Yakuza 0 all the way to Yakuza 5, all those events got truncated to the storyline in Yakuza 6, and it basically, I mean, if Kiryu doesn't want to disappear from this life, he just saw his entire life play back again, more or less, in a different way. So now he's like, it's kind of weird to say this, but he's not the main character in this game. The Tojo clan is not the main character in this game. So even if Someya, Sugai, and Kiryu Daigo, Majima, Saejima all appeared, and even Akiyama for that matter. All of them are they're the third party in this story. And they're witnessing everything that's happened in the Tojo clan, like, from the perspective of Tojo clan, but now he's on the outside. And he's just seeing it all play out all over again. And that's kind of how I felt when they were doing the whole significance. Like, yeah, the Yamato battleship was like, it was kind of like a hard to pin for why the commitment to that, but it all comes out in the end that it's through the long con of organized crime, and eventually you reap what you sow, more or less. And that conviction, especially the convictions that these characters have in organized crime, will eventually come back to them. And that's kind of the idea. And even in death, there's a period of redemption, right? A period to make peace with what you've done. And there are still few characters that kind of got written off in a way that's assumed to be marked off, but they would ultimately have the same penitence, which is like Bigelow, who walked off. He's more or less a dead man walking, and so is Kurusu. Kurusu. That's kind of like really poetic. I mean, this was supposed to be like the end of his, it's the wrap up of the end of the saga. So it's kind of, it makes the player feel the same way where, all right, so there's all this stuff happening, but we are invested in Kiryu and the Tojo clan. But the whole time you're playing the game, you can see that the entire story really just doesn't center around. It's ironic because Kiryu now feels more like the modern protagonist, in my opinion, in this one, more than any other game, which kind of lines up with the idea that it's not as necessary to understand Kiryu's backstory anymore in this game. Like, this game, you can understand the incredibly complex plot, but it's all self-contained. Like, the splash of Tojo clan and what the heck Kiryu is he is a guy who represents a lot of legacy. But if you're not a gatekeeper, if you're not someone who has legacy, it's irrelevant. He is an observer of this in this game. And it's kind of makes me feel like how I feel about a lot of other games, like the contemporary games where you're just playing a person who's the vehicle for your observations. So Kiryu has ironically become the classical cliche I'm just observing protagonist. Final Fantasy does that all the time. Like, generally just for the majority of the characters, they just feel like you're just playing a character who's there to see the damage and the consequences. But in this very moment, this scene, I think at least this ending, notoriously, in my opinion, I've read around that this was not a great, it wasn't really well received, like how the ending was interpreted. But that's typically, in my opinion, those who say that is probably coming from the perspective that the game was trying to center around your legacy with Yakuza. But instead, I just see a game that is attempting to appeal to a newer audience while using tugging on the sentimentalism of everyone who's played all the previous Yakuza games. But it's telling a story that's more or less been told through all the games up to this point. And you get to see it in like a really, really long MSQ. I'm going to be honest. This game, which kind of is very modernized, in this game, the MSQ is by far the meat, right? Like, it's most disproportionately the highlight in this game compared to all the other games. All the other games, you would argue it's the opposite. It became increasingly big, but it's still relatively the opposite. So it's crazy. I think it was really poetic. It's a great switching gear. It makes you feel. This feels oddly familiar because I do play a lot of modernized games with, or I watch a lot of people who play modernized games with basically voiceless heroes. They constantly try to create their own persona in the game, but really they have zero impact in world building. The character you play has zero impact in world building. You are an observer of all the events that happen. And then you represent just the mechanics of the game. And that's kind of what this game feels like. But it all comes together, and then Kiryu has that face, and I'm like, dang, well played. Well played. Anyways, let's see what happens to the end. It's the exact scene. Like, just watching Kazuma die. Shintaro Kazuma died in the exact same way. And the last thing he told Kiryu is, I am the reason you are an orphan. And all those guys trust him like a father. Even Yuta, and Yuta's not even there, right? And Kiryu did the same. And in I don't remember, is it in Kiwami 1? Yeah, it's Kiwami 1. Yes, Kiwami 1. Right in the beginning, Kiryu did everything Yuta and the guys did. Like, he went out of his way to fully believe that it's Kazuma's innocent. Like, Kazuma is everything to him. And he would do anything to defend his patriarch's, like, legacy. Anything possible. And he succeeded. But in the end, the guys lived too, but it just ended up with the crimes catching up with Kazuma and then Hirose. And if you want to draw more parallelisms, he was the GOAT too. He was a GOAT assassin. He was the strongest person, arguably the most talented. Lots of repeated motifs, only that this time the perspective is completely shift. And I think it's really clever. At least that's how I'm framing it. And maybe that's their idea or not, but that's kind of how I interpreted it. Like the intent of the MSQ in this game. There's a one last theme that this is happening in regards to like Someya and like the Tojo clan. In the last 3 games, if you play like maybe 4, 5, and 6, you get this feeling like they keep telling you that the times have changed. Like, times are changing. The Tojo clan is changing. There aren't any more honor-bound people, like vigilant, armor-bound people. People are Kiryu, Saejima, Majima, Daigo. All of them are being phased out. They're like relics of the old. And that's kind of the idea here. They're constantly pushing away from Kiryu's saga, right? It's pushing away from his lifetime. And it's kind of, I don't know if it's intentional or not, but it gives you that feeling like, okay, well, Kiryu and everyone revolving around them, it's not really the centerpiece anymore. They're not the people that have the most impact, and you keep having this tug of war, right? In this game, it's the constant tug of war between, oh, you're the Dragon of Dojima, you're important. These guys think he's important because these guys are relics. They're the relics of Kiryu's time or pre-Kiryu's time, and they're saying you're worth it. But the Someya and Sugai and then Daigo over like Yakuza 4 to 5 to 6, it's the idea is the old regime is dying. They're gone. They're relics. They're not appreciated. It's a bygone year, and it's ushering in a new modern age. Ironically, it lines up with also the game, which is kind of clever. I don't know if the developers have ever planned that they're breaking down the fourth wall and saying that, yeah, but this is a new Yakuza game too. So we need to develop this perspective that we're moving on beyond Kiryu Saga. And obviously the next mainline game doesn't even have Kiryu in it, right? So that's kind of the idea. It's really great to wrap up, remind everyone this, while at the same time sticking to their theme that this might be the last game he's in. But obviously that's not the case now. Where now they just splinter it, and then now they have two running series where it still features the old tried and true Japanese. It's also Kiryu represents that. So in like a Dragon Gaiden, it retains the action, it retains the Japanese setting, it reintroduces Osaka because we saw Osaka Castle, of course. But meanwhile, the mainline game, Yakuza 8, or Like a Dragon 8 specifically, we need to drop the Yakuza name. Like a Dragon 8, Infinite Wealth, is moving beyond Japan. Like they're going to new directions. So Yakuza 6 marks the end of everything poetically, like the Kiryu Saga, like the formal in the main line. And then Yakuza Like a Dragon represents the beginning, right? It's a new beginning. And then the main line, Like a Dragon, is going to continue on to demonstrate the new regime, like the death of the old and the entertainment of the new. While Like a Dragon Gaiden, I don't actually know what the word Gaiden means. It could mean like side story. Oh, okay. So Gaiden literally means side story or tale. That's fair. I see why it's so. Like Kiryu is the side story now. You see what I mean? Like he is the side attraction, and no better way, in my opinion. It's super poetic that this is the last hurrah, and then this is where Kiryu exits as a side story. How they're gonna blend this together in Like a Dragon 8 Infinite Wealth, because we now know that both Kiryu and Ichiban are going to be in the same one, and I still haven't played 7 yet. It's great. I think it's great. That's how I'm interpreting their intent. There's no amount of it's beaten so hard in this game that I would find it so unbelievable if that's not what they deliberately wrote the game to feel like. Like if someone says a criticism of this game, say, "Oh, this sucks. It's not like about my favorite character," and it looks like, yeah, I think it's intentional. So it's a really different feeling. Like this is the most alien feeling in the last 7 games. Like, I mean, even in Yakuza 4 and 5, you know, you have the separate characters, right? But Kiryu's chapter still feels like, oh yeah, this is Tojo. This is like 4 and 5s were still like, yeah, this is that Tojo, Omi, and all that. Like even as it's escalating, but this just felt like, yeah, no, Kiryu's more like a he himself, the Tojo and him feel like plot devices, and they're just MacGuffins. They're like, oh yeah, you're so good, like you're the Dragon of Dojima, and you really did. All this stuff was gonna happen without him, to be honest. Like this stuff was gonna spiral, the war was gonna break out, and all this might end up coming out anyways. That kind of thing. And Kiryu was just the convenient participant in it. Just saying. Just a little slight digression that is completely relevant to the storyline. Is there another twist? Like, is there more? There's a Suneo.
あなたの電話には出ません。助けを求めても無駄なことです。
常雄、いつからそこに？
あの戦艦が表に出た以上、あなたはもう終わりです。お父さん。
何？
ですがおかげで私は大道寺と新たな契約を交わしました。
So again, I know we gotta see the rest of this, but again, it's a turn. It's the turning of the wheel. Like the old is out. The new way of like what I would say is like the new way of organized crime, so to speak. Like poetically, the new gen is taking over. So outside of Kiryu, pretty much the entire old gen, even the Kiryu's gen plus one gen, they're all sidelined. All of them are getting shoved to the side because they are no longer relevant in the scape, like the world that it is in, and it's just constantly pushing everyone aside.
それにしても、あなたは大道寺に何と泣きつく気だったんです。超大和型戦艦をこの地で隠しきることがあなたの務めだった。
Last thing, the Yamato Mark II is metaphorical, in my opinion, for all of that. Like, you know, sinking ship, right? The ship is sinking, the captain goes down with the ship. I think it's incredibly poetic. I don't know if it's a coincidence or not that they decided to choose a ship as a representation of everything that the 40 plus, I guess it's like 80 for them, but all the previous organized crimes. It's so poetic that the longest con they ever do, which by the way, the con has keep going backwards. Like every Yakuza, the organized crime con, like the web, goes further and further back. It went, for Kiryu, it only go really far as the Jingun, which then they brought Jingun back just for this, just to show you that the Jingun is dying too, which is the earliest point in the Yakuza series up to this point. And then now, Hiroshima, this thing in Hiroshima dates all the way back to post World War II, right? So it is the farthest back, but all of this is going away. It's like it's like the swan song of all of this, and it's great. I think it was wrapped up so well, but let's see what else is left.
しかしあなたはその務めを果たせなかった。どう言いつくろうが大道寺が聞く耳を持つことはありません。
何の話かわからんな。
これまで言う機会がなかったんですがね。尾道の秘密のことは私も承知していたんです。あなたの前では知らない風を装っていました。
なんだと
？40年前、まだ子供だった私のところへ松永という陽明連合会の幹部がやってきて全てを明かしてくれたんです。その頃秘密を知る者たちが続々と殺されていた。
Interesting.
松永は次は自分の番だと怯えていましたよ。そして、秘密のすべてを私に喋り、あなたへ彼の命乞いをするよう頼んできたんです。あいにく、その晩に松永は死にました。
We're talking about Matsunaga as in his father, the current Matsunaga's father, who it showed Hirose stabbing.
いっぺんにまとめてやるべきですよ。
そうか。
さて、大道寺とその神派たちは戦艦を隠蔽した見返りとしてあなたを政治的に優遇してきた。 世間ではそれを国家権力との癒着と呼びます。
何が言いたい
70年もの間、あなたと大同寺の癒着に関わった官僚や政治家は現政権の中にも数知れません。もし全てが明るみになれば、その汚れた過去が芋づる式に掘り起こされてしまう。彼らはあなたが永遠に口をつぐむことを望んでいます。そして私がその望みを叶える新たな契約者というわけです。最後に一つ聞かせてください。お父さんは尾道の秘密をなぜ息子の私に教えてくれなかったんですか？なぜ息子の私にまで隠す必要があったんです？
To protect you?
尾道の秘密を知れば二度と裏社会から抜け出ることはできない。自分の子には日の当たる道を歩ませてやりたかった。
Once again, the father-son
親とし
relationship.
て当然のことだ。
なるほど。それが岩見造船を私に継がせることだった。
そうだ。世界有数の造船会社だ。不足はあるまい。
それはあなたの勝手な言い分だ。不足に感じるかどうかは私の問題です。
ではどうしろと？
私は長い年月待ち続けたんですよ。あなたが表の世界だけでなく裏社会の地位も含めて私に譲ってくれる日を。私から尾道の秘密について口にせずとも私という人間を見込んでそうしてくれる日が訪れることを。でもあなたにはその気がないことを私は知った。だから自ら動いたんです。採用会の労を駒にし菅井を手なずけて、登場会は今や私の言いなりだ。
It all checks out.
私は陽明連合会の跡目として立てるべき手柄を立てた。
大した手柄だな。お前が私の頭越しに労を呼び寄せたせいで戦艦の存在が暴かれた。
That's fair.
それを言うなら、私が登場会と杯を交わそうとした時、あなたは桐生一馬に杯の後見人を頼みま
Alright,
したね。
that there's that little detail too.
あれ
That
は
fall through.
奴が断ることを見越してのことだったんじゃありませんか。私への手綱を締めようとしたんでしょう。ですがあの杯を交わせていれば、陽明連合はもっと表立ってカムロ町で暴れられた。多分戦艦が暴かれる前に牢を始末できたでしょう。
つまり戦艦を暴かれたのも私の責任だと言いたいわけか。
はい。大道寺にはそう伝えました。確かに戦艦の浮上は私にとっても想定外でしたよ。ですがむしろこうしてあなたにとって変わる絶好の機会が訪れることになった。
Transition into pre-rendered scenes. And there he is, Koshimitsu. Because he won Koshimitsu over a while ago. Oh, dang. Wow, that's so interesting. So while all the other ones are turning over and not wearing tattoos because of the whole the business sense, he's decided to uphold the tradition.
尾道の秘密は私が受け継ぎます。それによって大道寺実からもたらされる権力も金も全てね。
やめておけ。 お前には無理だ。
子供の成長を信じてください、お父さん。父クルスタケルは広島で自決しました。大道寺先生、戦艦の隠蔽とその後の広島との癒着が先生方と結びつけられることはありません。つきましては、今後私にも亡き父と同等の計らいをいただけるものと期待しております。失礼します。
戦艦を暴いた男、桐生一馬を始末しろ。俺にはもう時間がねえ。だがそれまでにケリをつけられたなら、お前もクルスタケルを名乗るがいい。
承知しました。
はるか、広瀬のおやつさん死んじまったって。だけどよ、せめてお前だけは目覚ましてくんねえかな。頼むよ。伊達さん、ちょっと起きて。はるかが医者呼んでくれ、早く。
Okay. I was mistaken. 13 chapters.
南雲くんも少しでいいから食べて。
ダメなんじゃ、キヨちゃん。わしらはも
う。店長、モレノですけど、今日は開けんでええですか？
おう。いや、明日も明後日も休みにしとけや。
純子、おにぎりくれや。
ええよ。
昨夜、尾道神外町の岩見造船所に浮上した戦艦は全長300メートルを超えるもので、史上最大と言われた戦艦大和を上回る大きさです。造船所を所有する岩見造船では、この戦艦がいつどのように建造されたのかわからないとし、内部調査チームを結成。しかるべき調査の後、会見を開く予定ですが、その日程は後日改めて通知するとのことで、社内でも混乱が続いている模様です。
ユータからの電話だった。はるかの意識が戻ったそうだ。少しだが口も聞けるようになったらしい。
ほんまですか？
ほうか。そりゃ よかったですの。
はるかちゃんが。
桐生さん、よかった。
こんな時にすまないな。
何言うとるんですか。謝ることなんて何も。
南雲。
わしはのう兄貴、今自分がどんな気持ちなんかようわからんのじゃ。おやっさんが死に際に言ったことが耳を離れん。本当はお前らに殺されてやりたかった言うて。ほいじゃけど、もしもっと前にわしらの父親殺したんがおやっさんじゃ言われても、わしはあん人を殺しちゃろうとは思わんかったはずじゃ。なんでわしらおやっさんのこと親の敵じゃ言うて恨めんのじゃろうの。
わしもじゃ、頭。父親が死んだ時、わしはまだ小学生じゃ。その日のこともよう覚えとらん。わしが親父いう言葉で浮かぶんは広瀬のおやっさんの顔だけじゃ。
父親のおらんようになったわしらをおやっさんはほんまにようしてくれた。杯受けて一番嬉しかったんは、堂々とあん人をおやっさんと呼べるようになったことじゃ。
お前らと広瀬の親分はそれだけ絆ってやつでつながってたんだ。確かに親分だって初めは罪滅ぼしと思ってお前らの面倒を見てたのかもしれねえ。だが一緒にいた長い時間が
He's really talking about
それ以
Kazuma.
上の気持ちを親分に芽生えさせていた。そうでなきゃあの人はクルスの命令通り戦艦の前でお前たちをさえ殺そうとしたはずだ。俺にはお前らの存在が親分の呪縛を解いたように見えたがな。
頭、松永の兄貴。
ほいじゃ、やっぱりわしらおやっさんのために泣いてええんじゃな。
桐生だ。
今近くに来てるんですが、会えますかね、4代目。
お前染谷か。
ええお知らせしときたいことがあるんです。フェリー乗り場で待ってますから。
おい待て。
Just doesn't just doesn't let up, does it? Has a ounce of Yasuko's death, Yakuza 4 feel right now.
あれが尾道の秘密ってやつですか。はっ、恐れ入りましたね。
お前一人か。
ええ、ご覧の通りですよ、4代目。
何の用だ。
まずはお悔やみ申し上げます。広瀬一家の総長が亡くなられたとか。尾道はお揺れですね。もうお聞きかどうか。昨べクルスタケルも死にました。自殺ってことです。
何。
まあ自殺と言っているのは岩見恒夫だけですがね。
まさか岩見恒夫か。 実の父親を殺したのか。どうなってる？
お知らせしたいことがあると言ったでしょう。そう慌てなくてもお話ししますよ。
それじゃあ岩見恒夫も尾道の秘密を知っていた。
40年前からです。で、昨べクルスタケルの口を塞いだことで大道寺から陽明連合会の跡目としてお墨付きをもらった。少し甘く見すぎていました。岩見恒夫は正真正銘の極道です。俺は6代目が不在のうちに菅井を消して登場界のてっぺん取る腹でした。しかし菅井のバックに岩見がついている以上、思ったほど簡単じゃなさそうですよ。
なんでお前はそこまで俺に話す？今度の狙いは何だ？
信用できねえとは思いますがね。俺はあんたを岩見恒夫や菅井みてえな連中に殺させたくないんです。大道寺から4代目を消すようあの2人に指示が出されています。尾道の秘密を危険にさらしたあんたを大道寺が許すわけがない。追い先短いことでかえってなりふり構わねえ動きになっているようだ。あなたもそれに広瀬一家も的にかけられてます。
なんだと？
この町にいる限り陽明連合会はいくらでも兵隊を送り込んできますよ。広島中のヤクザが集まってきます。いくら4代目でも数で攻めてこられりゃなぶり殺しにされるだけだ。あんたにはそんな死に方されたくないんですよ。俺が今ここにいるのも菅井から4代目を殺すように言われてのことです。菅井は岩見恒夫に登場界を丸ごと身売りする気でいます。広島の傘下になったら登場界は今とは別物。6代目が無所から出てきてもそのトップの椅子に座り続けようって腹だ。どうしようもねえ小物ですよ、あの菅井ってじじいは。菅井は沢村遥と赤ん坊のことも探しています。しばらくはどこか遠くで一緒に隠れることをお勧めしますよ。
染谷、一応礼を言っておく。
忘れてもらって結構です。俺が登場会取る時が来たらあんたとは蹴りつけさせてもらいますから。そう長くは待たせませんよ。
So many things stacked against him.
こっちじゃ。桐生がおったと。弾取ったれ。
What the heck? I wasn't even near you guys yet.
死ぬ気で殺したれ。
Oh, okay. Do have time to eat though. Shh, no one say anything. Totally have time to eat.
気に入ったぜ。さあ行くか。
ありがとうございました。
I was kind of hoping for a man, so close.
無事か。
なんじゃ兄貴、蘇我血相変えて。
ママたちはい
や、もう帰りましたけど。
そうか。大丈夫だとは思うが、一応連絡してやってくれ。少しの間、この町を離れてもらった方が良さそうだ。陽明連合会と東上会が俺たちを的にかけてる。尾道の秘密を暴いたことが大道寺の逆鱗に触れたってことらしい。
わかりました。
モレノにはわしが電話する。兄貴、客が来よったで。本家の連中じゃまだ大した数じゃなで。あんなら造船所で懲りたは思っとったが、まだわしらんことなめとるの。
いや、グズグズしてるとキリがねえぞ。広島中の極道が向かってきてるらしい。
女子らには連絡しときましたけ。安心して使うさい。
お前らと一緒なら切り抜けられる。連中にうちの組に手出したことを後悔させてやれ。
兄貴、今うちの組って
お前らがどう思ってようが、俺はずっとそのつもりでいた。
おっしゃ、やったれ。この喧嘩はおやっさんに捧げるんじゃ。
I don't expect anything but endless melodrama and fight. Okay, that's okay. Well, don't expect any less of the finale. Here we go. RGG finale. Ow. Give me this spike. Get out of my way. Give me this. Death by cone. Oh, hey. Ow. Alright. Whoa. Holy, I just got stuck. Oh, hey, these things refreshed. Alright. Do we get new cones? I'm coming for you. Oh, that was weird. Too much buffering. What the? I can't believe he just dodged the last punch. Are you serious? Come here. The magnet on the motorcycle. Fair enough.
クソったれが。
外を見ててくれ。ユータに連絡を取る。
ユータに？
登場会がハルカたちのことも探している。連中は本気だ。警察病院も安全とは言い切れない。
田頭、本家の連中が来るかもしれん。外を見張っとれ。
兄貴っすか？ユータです。
ああ、そっちに異常はねえか？
異常ってことはないですけど。ああ、そういやハルトが物に捕まらねえで一人で立ったんです。もうすぐ歩き出しそうっ
す。そうか。伊達さんはそばにいるか？
ええ。
ならこう伝えてくれ。またハルカたちをどこか別の安全なところに移動させてほしいと。カムロ町からなるべく遠く。東京からも出た方がいい。
そうは言っても警察病院より安全なところって。それにはるかちゃんも意識が戻っただけで体中怪我してますし、今すぐには動かせませんよ。
確かにな。わかった。とにかく俺もすぐそっちに向かう。だが伊達さんにはもっと安全な隠れ家を探すように進めてもらってくれ。
わかりました。
聞いてたな。俺はカムロ町に行く。南雲、お前らはどうする？
わしらも行きます。はるかちゃんと坊ちゃんを守らにゃ。おやっさんもそうせい言うとりますけ。
わかった。
わしらもチート準備がありますけ。下手すりゃもうこの土地には戻ってこれんようになります。兄貴もやり残しがないようにしといてつかさい。後でアパートの方へお迎えに上がりますわ。
This is the point of no return? Yeah. We got the ability to change the time of day. But... oh yeah, we would have to change it to night? We'll see. Food. Sorry, kidding you. Happens so often in this game.
いらっしゃい。
Good enough. Check.
うまいな。さあ、行くか。
Still not enough. Wait,
ありがとうございました。
are we 5 off? Oh no. Fine. We're 55 off.
桐生さんですよね。
ん？
Are you serious right now?
あんたは瀬戸内ウォリアーズの。
はい。
It's
瀬
substance.
戸内ウォリアーズの千葉っす。先日は助立ちありがとうございました。
いや、むしろすまなかったな。あんな騒動になっちまって。で、俺に何か言おうか。
実はまた桐生さんに助立ちに来てもらいたいんすよ。
また？
はい。チームのメンバーが大量離脱して人数が足りなくて試合ができないんす。 今まではチームの要の飯野さんがそういう時に選手を集めてくれたんすけど、飯野さん最近すごい忙しいみたいで、当分うちのチームには顔出しできないっす。だから僕が代わりをやっているっすけど、思いつくのが桐生さんしかいなくて。
Oh, really?
そうなのか。さっき大量離脱って言ったが、原因は何なんだ？
言いにくいんですが、この前の桐生さんたちの喧嘩騒動ですね。
Yeah, the other
あれ
day.
で怖がったメンバーや怒った主力メンバーが大量に他のチームに抜けちゃって。
申し訳ない。
まあ南雲さんたちを出禁にしたみたいっすから、もうあんなことにはならないと思うんすけどね。それで助立ちの件なんすけど、お願いできないっすかね。
俺も他にやることがあるからな。最初は断ろうかとも思っていたんだが、その人数不足は俺の責任もあるようだしな。わかった。協力させてもらおう。
あざーす。それじゃあ野球場でお待ちしてるっす。
ああ、わかった。
Okay, it wasn't like an obligatory teleporting, so that's fine. Anyways. Alright. It's time. Go. There it is. Oh, is this where that scene come
なる
from?
ほどの。これがカムロ町ですか。はあ。
Oh yeah, this is their first time. I mean, this is his first time.
タバコはいけんど、高頭。よう覚えとけ。わしらの町とは違うんじゃ。
That's a callback to earlier.
のう兄貴。
南雲は二人をセレナに案内してやってくれ。俺はタクシー拾って警察病院へ行く。
なんじゃ桐生の兄貴、わしら東京まで来て留守番ですかい？
余計なことを言うな、高頭。桐生の兄貴はの、これから何年ぶりかで遥ちゃんに会うんじゃ。少しは遠慮せえ。
悪いな。南雲、恩に切る。
ええんじゃ。戻りは遅くなっても構いませんけ。ごゆっくり。
A slight callback about the rules. When Yuta and wow, they disappeared fast. Oh, we'll just go back to the taxi cab. Go. Taxi.
かしこまりました。それでは出発いたします。
Freaking Haruto.
兄貴。
おじさん。
俺少し出てますから。
いや、いいんだ。お前もいてくれ。お前が目覚ましたら説教してやろうと思ってた。黙って姿消したお前を俺も朝顔の子供たちも死ぬほど心配した。他にも話したいことは山ほどあったはずなんだ。なのによ、こうして生きているお前の顔見たらもう何から話していいのか分かりゃしね
おじさん。
秋山。
おかえりなさい、桐生さん。よく無事でしたね。伊達さんたちと一緒に遥ちゃんたちをかくまう場所を探してたんです。急ぎだそうで。
どうかいい場所は見つかりそうか。
そこそこのところは。
相手は陽明連合会と東上会のトップだ。連中の目から完全に遥たちを隠しきりたい。
なるほど。それが相手となると少し心もとないかもしれません。逃げる先を転々と変えるべきでしょうね。
おじさん。おじさんはまた私のせいで危ない目に遭ってるの？
いや、そうじゃない。何にしろいろいろあってな。今狙われてんのは俺だ。俺のせいでお前らを危険に巻き込んじまってる。だが必ず何とかする。お前やハルト、そしてユウタが一緒に暮らせるようにな。
いや、でもそれは遥ちゃんがもし望むならの話で。
ゆうたくん。なんで私がそれを望まないと思うの？
いいのか？
ねえ、桐生さん。俺らもしかしてここにいるの邪魔なんじゃありません？あ、本当に出るんですか？いや、冗談ですって。
ちょっと兄貴。
一本電話をかけてくる。
電話ってどちらに？
ソミヤだ。桐生だ。染谷、今話せるか？
ええ。4代目は今どちらで？
のんびり話してる暇はねえ。石見恒夫と菅井の居所を教えろ。
あいにく石見の居所は分かりません。ただ菅井ならミレニアムタワーです。最上階を事務所にしてますんで。
そうか、分かった。
待ってください。どういうことです？菅井と青木ですか？話し合ってどうこうなる状況じゃないでしょう。石見恒夫は4代目の首を手土産に大道寺を後ろ盾につける気だ。連中にしてみりゃ取引の余地はありません。あんたはせめて大道寺がくたばるまでは逃げの一手です。どうせもう何日も持ちません。
俺一人だけなら身を隠すこともできる。だが俺の身内を一人残らず連れて連中から逃げ切ることはできない。
だとしたら4代目、あんたまさか菅井と石見恒夫を殺す気なんじゃ？驚いたな。堂島の竜は敵が誰だろうが殺しを目的に動く男じゃない。俺はそう聞いていましたよ。
勝手に買いかぶる
な。なら一つだけ言っておきます。今のミレニアムタワーは菅井の城だ。もし奴のところにたどり着けたとしても、あんた一人だけじゃ全部の逃げ道を防ぎはしない。逃げられるのがうちです。
そうか、分かった。
兄貴。
ユウタ、お前らの助けがいる。ミレニアムタワーの菅井に殴り込みだ。すぐセレナで南雲たちと合流して俺を待て。
わかりました。
お前は遥たちを頼めるか？
それはないでしょう、桐生さん。カムロ町に戻ってきた堂島の竜が殴り込みしようって時に俺が留守番ですか？遥ちゃんたちには伊達さんと警察がついてくれます。
殴り込みに警察は連れて行けないでしょうが、俺はそうじゃない。
俺と広瀬一家の連中は菅井たちから的にかけられている。だがお前は
今さら水臭いですよ。それに俺はあの菅井ってのが会長代行になってからのカムロ町をずっと間近で見てきたんです。一人で何もできずに下水道に隠れてこの町が荒らされるのをこらえにこらえてきた。今菅井に返しができるってこのチャンスをカムロ町住人代表としては指を加えて見てるわけにはいかないんですよ。
秋山、
俺も行きますよ、桐生さん。まさか俺が役に立たないなんて思ってないでしょうね。
100人の味方をつけた気分だ。
俺もセレナで待ちます。早く来ないと俺らだけで先に行っちゃいますよ。
ああ。
What are you thinking, Kiryu? What's your plan?
ユータを借りていく。あいつの手が必要なんだ。必ず無事に返す。俺を信じてくれ。
でもそれじゃあおじさんは？
俺ももちろん帰ってくる。はるか、いい子を産んだな。母親にだ。お前にこんな日が来るのを待ってた。思ったよりだいぶ早かったけどな。
私のはるかっていう字とゆうたくんのゆうっていう字、それではるとって読むの。
そうか、ゆうたのゆうか。
ゆうたくんはいい人だよ。
ああ、分かってる。分かってる。
本当に？おじさんに殴られたって聞いたけど。
ああ、いや、あれはそういうんじゃないんだ。なんていうか。
おじさん、無事に帰ってきてね。
お前はもう立派な母親だ。こうやって頭撫でるのもこれで最後にするべきだな。今のゴタゴタにお前たちを巻き込みたくない。俺が絶対にそんなことにはさせない。じゃあな、はるか。
First time that door didn't open automatically. There it is. Oh dang, Akiyama has a black suit too. Man.
殴り込みちゃ言うて。ああ、菅井と話がしたい。だがそれにはお前らの助けが必要なんだ。
天下のカムロ町で人暴れじゃ。広島ヤクザの喧嘩、東京もんに味わわせちゃりますわ。
殴り込み言うたら極度の晴れ舞台じゃ。広瀬のおやっさんにも見せたかったですの。
行きましょう、兄貴。
目的地はミレニアムタワーだ。 その最上階に菅井がいる。奴を捕まえるんだ。絶対に逃がさないでくれ。いいな。
There it is.
「どうも4代目とお見受けしますが、今日はこちらに一体どんなご用？」
菅井と話がしたい。だがお前らの案内は無用だ。そこをどけ！
The Tojo clan, right.
最上階へ向かいましょう。
Oh yeah, I forgot. No loading. Ow. Oh! What the? Kiryu, please. Why are you jumping? That is so awkward. Can I not lift these up? Hold up. Gotta get. Oh, hi guys. That's so awkward. Ow. My face. Can I really not pick these up? You've been stronger before, Kiryu. I have no idea what I'm punching at. Okay. Wait, what's going on? Why is it pointing? Am I not supposed to go up the elevator? No? Oh. Is someone still alive? Where the... Oh. Oh, they're still. Okay. I see. Shed one guy. Shed two guys. Shed three guys. Alright. Fair enough. Actually. We still don't have enough. Did that just, was a nade just thrown? Oh my gosh, that is a nade. Joy. Oh my gosh, those are... Oh no. Really? Oh, they just killed each other. Oh no, they didn't. Not like this! Oh, my face. Oh my... Don't do it. Don't you dare. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, I'm just trashing the office. That's a nade. I just got input read by a guy with nades. Oh, I guess I could have taken out the... Ow. Alright. You know what? Give me this nade. Oh, that's... I didn't toss the nade? What the... Oh, this is gonna go poorly. Okay. Helicopter? No. Oh! Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Not like this. I have no HP. So, okay. Oh. Well, that's awkward. That's not the right. Ow, that's all my HP. I basically just died there. Yep. You just twirled around instead of Instead of quick stepping. Just twirled around because we lost targeting because of the sliding. Oh no, the rocket launchers though. I guess we could use the. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, that is just so freaking toxic. Just free damage. Non-negotiable free damage. Wait, is there someone still alive? Bladed attacks hurt so much. Holy heck.
動くなユータ。じっとしてろ。すぐに片付ける。少し我慢しろ。
Of course, it tracks like a freaking. Okay, that's one way to get rid of that.
秋山、ユータのことを頼めるか。
桐生の兄貴。
動くなって。
畜生。
ユータ。お前に死なれちゃはるかとハルトに合わせる顔がね。お前は生きろ。生きて二人のこと守ってやってくれ。
兄貴。
秋山、あとは任せたぞ。
お気をつけて。
I feel like I'm gonna get cheesed. Alright. Chopper with a machine gun. Oh boy. Oh, are you serious right now? Oh my. That is freaking so toxic. Dude! Sure. Whatever. Sure. I couldn't even see where like nightmare, I tell you. Man, this is gonna be interesting doing it on Legend. It's okay. The chopper doesn't come out like while we're fighting, so that's reasonable. But I don't. Yep. Saw that coming. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go though. Okay. What the heck? I'm getting like bamboozled. Okay. I'm getting bamboozled by targeting. Getting bamboozled by objects. Oh my gosh, that air grab. Holy terror. That is some terror right there. I have no idea. Oh. I just saw a rocket launcher. Oh. 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 Oh no. That's a nade. Come here. I don't want to get blitzed by a freaking chopper. Okay. Oh, come on, man. Okay. Okay. Oh, yes. Salvation. Of course, he would like roll in the direction, recover in the direction of the attack. Oh gosh. Okay. Alright. Alright. We're fine. Oh! Are you serious right now? What the Oh my gosh, what the freak? Wait. Wait, what's going on? Do I... Oh. Two choppers? What the... I mean, good luck to the people below, actually. You know? Oh, man. Oh, gosh.
誰だ
あなたがお探しのものですよ、4代目。
すごい。
こちらいらっしゃることは分かっていました。ですが、私はあなたの相手をするほど暇じゃありません。代わりの者に対応させます。
代わりの者？お前はどこにいる？
俺がどこにいようが関係ねえだろうが。キリ、てめえはここで死ぬんだ。ゆっくり見物させてもらうぜ。
Okay. I feel like what's his name? Kushimizu is just gonna shoot him right in the back of the head right now. He's outused his usefulness.
どういうことだ？染谷。
No?
見ての通りですよ。4代目。
Really, Somea? Really?
てめえの相手はそこの染谷だ。聞いたぜ。あんた俺と岩見社長をぶっ殺すつもりだったんだってな。てめえを殺した後、
Goodbye.
沢村遥と赤ん坊も必ず見つけて殺してやる。その前に大道寺が死んだとしてもだ。俺らを敵に回した人間がどういう目に遭うか、いい見せしめになるからな。
すごい。
安心して染谷に殺されな。
何があった？染谷。
何があったって？行かれちまったんですよ。俺は。
What are you playing at, Somea? Okay. Really? Man. I feel betrayed. That is one delayed. That is one delayed attack. Oh, that is tough. Well. I don't understand why it's not working anymore. Is it just blocked out now? Yeah. Never mind. I think I'm pretty sure my Y button is not registering a couple times here and there. Just like when we were doing the QTE for Hirose, it's not registering anymore. Because usually at least I get a kick. But alright. Can I trade with you? Not that great. Trade's not that great. Music though. Music. Dang. Wow. Screw you, man. Dude, he takes like negative damage Holy heck, man. Wow, they just freaking antis you the entire time. Man, that's so annoying.
俺が殺す相手はお前じゃねえ。後ろで笑っている菅井たちだ。それ以上やれば死ぬぞ。
Freaking Somea.
もうやめろ。
まだ終わってね
ああ、桐生。あんたやっちまったな。
He's gonna get shot by... I see. That explains it. I think Hoshimizu is gonna shoot Tsugai. Or not.
あなたを殺せば女を助けてやると言ったんです。だが、ソメヤはその条件を守ることができなかった。
やめろ。やめてくれ。
桐生さん、あなたがソメヤに殺されてやらなかったせいです。
やめろ。岩見、彼女は関係ねえ。
ではこうしましょう。3つ数えます。それまでに染谷にとどめを刺してください。
何？
そうすれば彼女は見逃します。言っときますが、私は気が長い方じゃない。
Kill himself?
一つ。
4代目、あいつら本当にやる。頼むからこいつで俺をやってくれ。
2つ。
兄貴。
時間切れだ。
待て。
それや。
なんじゃこりゃ。清美、あの子には、ヒロミには俺一度も手あげたりなんかしてねえからな。大事にしてきた本当だ。
美しき夫婦愛を、いや家族愛を見せていただきましたよ、染谷さん。
何をする気だ。
まあ時間切れは時間切れじゃけえの。キヨちゃん、おい、なんならこりゃ。桐生さん、南雲さん、ヒロミを俺とあいつの娘を頼んます。 何を言いよるんじゃ。しっかりせ。まだ助かる。
娘を頼まれたと言ってくれ。今ここでだ。南雲。
分かった。必ずわしが守りきる。安心せい。
Another freaking orphan.
.つまり染谷はその清美さんって人を菅井たちに人質に取られてたわけですか。
まさかあの清美さんが。
許せん。小川なことがあってええんか。
分かってる。だが話は後だ。今いるこの場所も危ねえ。連中の狙いは俺たちだ。尾道の秘密を暴いた俺らをどこまでも追ってくる。こうやって一塊になっているのは危険だ。しばらくそれぞれで身を隠した方がいい。
確かに。せめて岩見と菅井が今どこにいるか分かれば他に手の内を回るんでしょうけどね。
頭、屋上で外の空気吸ってくる。桐生の兄貴の言う通りじゃ。踊れら。わしが戻ってくる前にここを出とけや。落ち着いたら居所をわしに知らせ。
わからんのか。のんびりしとる暇なんぞなど。今は一度散るんじゃ。これ以上はもう誰も殺させんぞ。わしゃ。
秋山、お前には雄太を頼めるか。例の下水道なら東上会も陽明連合会も知らないはずだ。
わかりました。
遥たちの方はどうなっている。
伊達さんが動いてくれてます。今日中には警察病院から場所を移せるようでした。
そうか。
桐生の兄貴。
ん？
清美さんのことをもし気に病んでるなら絶対に兄貴のせいじゃないですからね。動くときは声かけてくださいよ。
一つ聞いていいですか、桐生さん。
なんだ。
ミレニアムタワーでもし菅井に会えてたら、桐生さんはあいつをどうする気だったんです。よくよく考えたら不思議だったんです。相手は桐生さんたちを殺そうと動いている。その周りの人間を巻き込むことを平気でやってのける連中です。話が通じる相手じゃない。だからもしかしたら桐生さんは菅井や岩見恒を殺そうとしてたんじゃないかって。違いますか。もし堂島の竜が人殺しに手を染めれば、カムロ町はもうあなたをボスとは認めなくなります。
俺を持ち上げんのはもうやめてくれ。俺はカムロ町どころか身の回りの人間を守ることさえできねえ。ただのヤクザ崩れだ。
なんて言われてもあなたを諦める気はありませんよ。岩見恒夫と菅井がカムロ町にいればもうこの町は死んだも同然です。今この町にはあなたの支えが必要なんですよ。それだけの歴史をあんたは今までこのカムロ町に刻んできちまったんだ。 俺は一度どん底に落ちてカムロ町に救われた人間です。あんたが手を押すくらいならいつでも俺の手使ってください。
Hmm.
桐生の兄貴、他のもんはもう
出て行った。俺に何か話があるんだろう、南雲。
岩見恒夫は明日クルスタケルの葬儀の後造船所に行くはずです。
確かか。
陽明連合会の2代目襲名じゃ言うて広島に招集がかかっとる。いいのに探りを入れさせたんじゃ。登場会の菅井も来るらしいで。わしは奴らを刺し違えてでも殺す。兄貴もそのつもりなんじゃろ。
ああ。
ほいじゃが、わしと兄貴だけで十分じゃ。一家の連中も秋山さんもこれ以上巻き込めん。
俺もそのつもりだった。どうやら俺とお前で死ぬ時は一緒になりそうだな、兄弟。
そいつは今日初めて聞くええニュースじゃ。わしはもういつ出てもええですけ。ほいじゃが兄貴はそうもいかんじゃろ。カムロ町に別れを言う時間はまだあります。わしはセレナの中で待っとりますけ。用が済んだら声かけて使わさい。ほいじゃ。
What the heck? Oh, this is the usual song. Let's... Alright. I'm not too confident in how much the damage scaling is. So we're just gonna pop on over to to Don Quixote for a little bit. Excuse me? And grab a few of these. Good enough. First time in the game. May or may not have to, but the damage scaling on the weapons are a little intense. Can I get by you guys? Nope. The answer is no. What the? I'm guessing the masters would give me what I would like to have right about now, but let's just go with that. It'll be sufficient. Where is this? Where's he standing? The heck? Oh. A little off center. Yep. Let's go. There it is. Freaking butthead.
石見造船では尾道神外町本社で今日午後石見平蔵会長の車窓が営まれました。超大和級とされる謎の戦艦が浮上後、十分な説明のないまま拳銃自殺を遂げた石見会長ですが、石見造船がこの難局を
No, come on, Yuta.
市の後継者である石見恒夫社長の今後の動向が注目されます。
Okay. We didn't have to literally do that. Okay. Alright. Sure, this is just the beginning, but you know.
さすがは堂島の竜。大したもんですな。お待ちしてました。二代目クルスタケル襲名のいい余興になります。
すぐに三代目が必要になる。
Of course.
わしは染谷優が嫌いじゃなかったんですがの。あの美人ママもかわいそうなことしたと思うとる。
腰ミス。
広島のこの土地であんたに勝ち目はありませんよ、桐生さん。
勝ち負けに来てるんじゃねえ。お前らさえこの世から消えてなくなりゃ全部蹴りがつく。
わしら死にに来とるんじゃ。踊れる。かかってくんならそん格好で来いや。
Yuta and Nagumo has no plot armor. Yep, just get canceled by one hit. Yep, absolutely garbage. Just constantly canceled out by exactly one hit. Oh, those barrels are not for me. Great, that guy's in the way. Getting blocked out by the car. Cool. Oh, I can toss him too. That actually doesn't do very much. Actually losing 8 more HP than gain. Gotta love the random targeting of anybody who's in front of the camera. Not like this. No. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. This is a bad idea. Trading is just not the greatest idea. Oh, I can't actually tiger drop that? What the? What the heck is going? That thing is not active? I can't believe I'm getting debated out of. Yep. That's not active at all. That's piece of crap. Okay, so now everything is just much worse. Okay. Cool. My Y isn't registering. Yep, just no input whatsoever. It's just not registering anymore. As I was staying with. That is he getting more HP? Like, well, evasive strike. Evasive strike. Ow. At least we know evasive strike works. Worth.
そろそろ終わりにするか、菅井。
ええ。はるか。坊ちゃんもなんでじゃ。
本庄という東京の刑事を知っているか。
Are you? Oh my gosh! One last twist.
その本庄に警察上層部からある特命が下されたんだよ。
Got the.
伊達という刑事を見張り、そいつが違法に監禁している赤ん坊と。
Of course, we had been suspicious of Hanjo for a while, but wasn't sure if Hanjo was in his pockets.
救出するようにと。
Probably in the beginning.
本庄なんでここは
Fucking Hanjo.
伊達さん、あなたこそなんでこんな真似をしたんです。どういうことだ。誰の命令でここに。
I mean, he's just following orders, but
監禁の現行犯です。無駄な抵抗はしないでください。違うぞ本庄。こいつは遥たちを狙う連中の差し金だ。警察の上層部に誰かが手を回してる。私への命令は正規の手続きで下されているんです。連れて行け。
they bought the.
お前ら。
They bought the PD. At least enough. I mean, thankfully he's not like. It would have been something else if he ended up being like in Yomei double spy or something. Alright.
女とガキを死なせたくなきゃ指一本動かすな。
Oh.
貴様。
おっと。4代目。あんたは東上会と陽明連合会をいっぺんに敵に回したんだ。なめてんのか。てめえも六代目。俺を甘く見やがって。死ねえ。
つがい。あんたじゃ殴り殺すのに時間がかかる。父は俺の本質を見誤っていたよ。俺にはあの人を超える野心と抑えきれねえ力への渇きがあった。日の当たる道を歩かせようって親心がかえってあだになった。押さえつけられりゃ反発するのが子供ってやつじゃねえか。裏社会でこそ生きるこの俺の才能に親父は気づいていたはずなのにな。伝説の極道クルスタケルの名は俺が名乗るべき名だ。10数える前に立て。出なきゃ女を殺す。
おじさん。
ユタ。
おっと、無理かな。
ユタ。エンコ。
踊れはこっちじゃ。
岩見さん。兄貴、頭。はるかとハルトは俺らが守ります。
抜け駆けしたんは後でみっちり説教したるけ。あんたら立てや。
立ってつかさい、兄貴。兄貴、立て。この死に損ないが。
お前らが誰に喧嘩売ったか、これからたっぷり思い知らせてやるぜ。
ふざけるな。岩見さん。
踊れの相手はこっちじゃ。
おじさん。
Atta boy, Nagumo.
もう思い残すことは何もねえ。俺と一緒に地獄まで付き合ってもらうぜ、岩見の坊ちゃん。
貴様、
お前らだけは生かしちゃおけねえ。全部ここで終わらしてやる。
Ah, yeah, peeps too. Oh. Okay. Alright. That's right, kick his butt. Command throw, of course. Alright, let's go. One health bar. Let's go. Oh, that's lame. He just magnet that. That was magnet. Alright, never mind. What the dude? What is that tracking? Holy heck. I'm gonna die here. Yeah, I can't trade. That tracking is utterly madness. It's wrapped around you the entire time.
待て、もう。
お前が地獄へ来るのを待ちかねてる人たちが大勢いる。お前は極道の世界に仇を巻き込む外道だ。
地元でつがい女とガキを殺せ、撃ち殺せ。
南雲、くそ
Idiot took the bullet.
死ねよ、ほら早く死ね。おら兄貴。
はるかは、ハルトは無事だな。
無事です、大丈夫です兄貴。
あいつらを頼むぞ、ユタ。
しっかりしてくださいよ兄貴。くそ、よくも桐生の兄貴を。短い夢だったか。
救急車急いでくれ。頼むよ。
おじさん。
よかった。はるか。
そんな満足そうな顔しないでよ。死なないでおじさん。諦めるの。
ユウタとハルトと幸せにな。
おじさん。おじさん。
We enjoy the ending music to this. We have to keep in mind that the perspective of this game is that anyone who played this game at the time it was released, right? They had no knowledge that Kiryu is still alive, right? And for the next forever, right? I mean, it's like the next six years, maybe. Not how long. I think it's like basically up to 3 months ago. It's like 3 months. It's been like 3 months now. So up to 3 months. Unless there's something after this credit, which happens quite often, you know, there's something at the end credits. Every person who played 7 Yakuza games, right, up to this point, would have to accept that Kiryu's not coming back. Like, this is the end of the Kiryu saga, right? Up all the way until like 3 or 4 months ago, when they did the crazy announcement where you had Ichiban walking down Kamurocho, Tenkaichi Street, and the first sample, before they were walking down, right, you immediately hear the Kiryu voice actor and Ichiban's voice actor address each other. So, depending on what happens at the end of this credit roll, would elevate that moment when they announced and it just showed Kiryu just walk out on that trailer announcement. And then afterwards, the announcement of like a Dragon Gaiden to explain. I like to believe that this is where it ends. Like there's no mention of Kiryu, and what Gaiden is supposed to do is explain how he lived from this ending. It's supposed to connect from here to 8, but there's a chance he's just here at the end of the end credits. Is that I don't remember her name. Hiromi?
キヨちゃんはずっとあんたのことを気にかけとったんじゃ。3つの時に別れたんじゃったの。覚えてるんか、母ちゃんのこと。
写真でだけ。でもお父さんがいろいろ話してくれた。
染谷が。
お父さんの仕事のせいでお母さんは出ていくしかなかったって。お父さんはいつも自分が悪いんだって言ってた。
そうか。ほいじゃが、あいつはあんたのことを大事に育てとったんじゃな。のう、キヨちゃん。
Well, there you go. That's one silver lining.
まさか清美さんが無事でおったとはのう。小清水のやつがかくまっとったんじゃって。
小清水は空砲で清美さんを撃ったんです。
Was it blank? Yeah. Or nothing in it? I see.
彼女を助けようと自分で腹刺した染谷に小清水もなんか感じるもんがあったそうで。
あいつも世が世じゃったらあんなゲスどもに使われる男じゃなかったんじゃ。菅井と岩見の言いなりになっとる自分にええ加減嫌気がさしただけと違うんか。
それでもいいだろう。おかげで清美さんは生きてる。
南雲の頭も哀れじゃのう。恋敵は清美さんのために自決した染谷じゃ。どうあがいても勝ち目はないじゃろう。しばらくは広瀬一家の立て直しに専念してもらおう。
後のこと頼むな、田頭。松永の兄貴も。
沖縄に行っても達者でな、言うた。はるかちゃん。もちろん春ともじゃ。桐生の兄貴のことは残念じゃった。わしらもまだ信じられん。阿川に強い人が。
でもこの子は大きくなってもきっとおじさんの背中を覚えてると思います。私も絶対に忘れないです。おじさんとこれまで一緒に歩いてきた道の続きを今度はこの子と歩かなきゃ。
Wow. Right at the end, guys. RGG, really? Right at the end. Well, at least we get to see them.
無所出たとこで疲れとるやろが。俺らもお前が出てくんのを待っとったんや。話は聞いとるやろ。
陽明連合会と戦争が始まるで。4代目の首取られた言うて若い衆が言い切り立っとる。もう止められん。
俺も気持ちはわかるけどな。そしたらどないする？6代目。
来栖健は死に、息子の岩見恒夫もぶち込まれた。小清水って男は 陽明連合会の跡目として、まだ
Okay.
広島を掌
This
握できてい
Mitsu
ない
is taking. Okay.
なんや今が広島への攻め時や言いたいんか。
まあ広島でもうちの報復が来ると思うとるはずや。やるんやったら早い方がええやろ。
There he is. Oh no, no. This is in retrospect. Okay.
言えた義理ではないが、俺はお前の親のつもりだった。
Last scene.
ならば俺は親として伝えなければならないことが山ほどあったはずだ。だが俺はそのことに正面から向き合おうとしてこなかった。そんな俺の前にさまざまな親子の形が次々に現れた。しがらみや掟に縛られ、子供を純粋に
Oh,
愛
this
して
is
や
what I
れ
was
なか
saying
ったこ
about
と
earlier.
にようやく気づ
It's
いた。
about the father and son.
親を超えることで認めてもらえる、愛してもらえると。
Basically, the parent, son, parent, child, parents to
そ
child.
んな親と子の隔たりが多くの不幸を招くのを目の当たりにした。彼らは親子として向き合っていなかったのだろうか。そうじゃない。彼らは親子の絆を信じていた。それぞれが苦しい定めの中で親子の絆を確かめようと必死で思い悩み続けていたはずだ。ただ彼らには親子として共に過ごす時間が足りていなかった。それだけだ。でもそれはきっと大切なことなんだと思う。だが俺も彼らと同じ鉄を踏んでいた。俺は曲がりなりにも登場界の4代目だった。6代目としてお前を登場界に引き込んだのも俺だ。大悟、俺はお前の親としてそばにいてやる必要はないと思っていた。
Yep. We mentioned that earlier.
とことん見込んでお前に全てを託していたと言えば聞こえはいい。
Daigo is practically his son.
だが俺はお前と持つべきだった親と子の時間を捨てて運命と向き合わず消せない過去からも目を背け逃げていただけだ。あの親子たちのことを思うと今の俺には言葉もない。そんな俺がお前や登場界の親だと名乗る資格はない。だからこの手紙を読んだとき、もし俺が死んでいたとしてもどうか親の仇を討とうなんて思わないでほしい。俺の命にそんな価値などない。それが俺の最後の頼みだ。大悟。
親からもらった遺言を俺は守ります。 広島と戦争はしない。その上で陽明連合会にはこっちから申し出て五分の杯を交わします。
キルーちゃんに先手を打たれとったわけか。
俺はあの人の手紙に超えるべき親の背中を見た。
立派に親やったやないか、桐生。
またこのビルでスカイファイナンスを開きますんでね。ご挨拶をと思いまして。
ああ、聞いたよ。おめでと
う。それで桐生さんのことですけど、伊達さんは本当にあの人の遺体を
There it is.
間違いなく確認したんですか？
ああ、そうだ。
I don't believe Date for 1 second. Date is part of the cover up. I don't believe him for 1 second.
頑張れ。さあ来い、ハルト。
頑張って、ハルト。
頑張れ、頑張れ、ハルト。おお、すごい、ハルト。もうちょい。
桐生さんの死を確認したのはあなただけだ。その後遺体は不可解にもすぐ火葬にされちまった。
桐生には遺族がいない。
Yeah.
あの日俺が遺体の確認に呼ばれたのは
Date is his brother, more or less. That's a play on where it's Date is his relative, his closest living relative. Like, figuratively, obviously.
いつか本当のことを話せる日が来たら、その時は違う答えを聞かせてもらえますよね、伊達さん。
In another 3 or 5 years, I think. In another 3 to 5 years, they're gonna find out on their own, I suppose. Oh, okay, they do show it. All right, fair enough.
見えるか？
Okay.
桐生一馬君。つい今しがた大道寺実先生が亡くなられたと知らせがあってな。
Okay.
誰だ？あんた。私は政治家としてのイロハをすべて大道寺先生に教えられたものだ。今回の尾道の一件、マスコミも世間も大騒ぎだ。選挙も近いというのに、全く困ったもんだ。火消しに追われて身が持たんよ。まあ時間が経てば火は消える。そんなものだ。だがつまらん火種が大ごとになることもある。超大和型戦艦クルスタケル、岩見恒夫、それらと大道寺先生とのつながりが万が一でも表
Man,
に
he
出る
is
よう
so
な
well animated. Holy heck.
そうだろう。もしあんたからマスコミにでも知れれば、先生の名前に傷がつく。するとそのことで過去の過ちを詮索される人間が出てくる。彼らの多くは今この国を支える指導者たちだ。わかるかね？
つまり あんたもその一人で、口封じの賄賂ってことか。
いろいろ調べさせてもらったよ。養護施設のことを気にかけているんだって。じゃあ金も必要だろう。私は情け深い人間でね。憔悴している人間に鞭は打たない。それを気持ちよく受け取って全ての秘密を守るという意志、それさえ示してくれればいいんだ。
断る。
何？
全てを秘密にしたいのなら俺の条件を飲め。
なんだと？自分が何を言ってるのか分かっているのか？
まず堂島大吾という男を署から釈放しろ。奴が出てこないと広島で戦争が起こるぞ。これ以上の火種は起こしたくないんだろう。
そんなこと、貴様、自分の立場が分かっているのか？
条件が飲めないんならこの取引はなしだ。秘密に一生を怯えて暮らせ。
極道ごときがなめるなよ。命が惜しくないのか？場合によってはお前が大事にしている人間も巻き添えになるぞ。
やってみろ。いろいろ調べたんだろう。俺を本気で怒らせたらどうなるか試してみるか。
なら貴様が秘密を守るという保証はどうしてくれる？
死んでやるよ。
何？
あんたの力でこの病院で発行した死亡届を作ってくれ。そうしたら俺は一生消え続けてやる。最後の条件はそれだ。
何言ってんだ桐生。
聞いていたろ。俺は消える。俺の死体を確認したとあんたがみんなに伝えてくれ。どうなんだ、この男が証人だ。条件を飲むのか。
おい、ふざけるなって。分かってんのかお前。そんな真似したらもう二度と遥や春人に会えねえんだぞ。
そうだろうな。
分かった。その条件飲もう。
くそ、なんでお前ばっかりこんな。
遥や春人、それに俺の周りにいてくれた多くの仲間たち、あいつらを守れるなら俺は喜んで死んでやるさ。
ったく重いもん背負わせやがって。バカ野郎が。
よし、その調子だハルト。
できるぞ。待つぞ。頑張れ。
すげえぞ。やったハルト。
頑張れハルト。頑張れ。
よーし。行けハルト。頑張れハルト。よしそうだ。
頑張れ。
いいぞ。
頑張れ。頑張れ。
Wait. Is there more after this? Alright, so no, they didn't leave players like hanging and getting debated for a couple years about if Kiryu's dead or not. And it does lead into the whole like it's kind of a closure, I suppose. He disappears. But then that does lead into the idea that Like a Dragon Gaiden is named the man who erased his name. Fair enough. But I suppose the biggest surprise still is that the announcement that Kiryu would mainline a game after Yakuza Like a Dragon did not feature anything about Kiryu. Fair enough. So it hits all the same. Dang. The last couple of sequences, they dispensed with like the really beta delta wave thing, and it really went to town on escalating the music. We're gonna be doing the completion run after this of this. So we're gonna enter Premium Adventure to do most of the things, and then do a victory lap on Legend in this game. We'll see how many more tools there are. I felt like the boss really was incredibly. You can take out a boss with one move. I was kind of really trying to fish for like another approach to the boss, because you can definitely just stun lock the heck out of the boss, so it is possible regardless of how high the legend will scale the boss's damage and health. We'll see what we can do, and I don't know about weapons and stuff, if they even have a weapon system. Because didn't really see Kamiyama for the most part. Or like I didn't visit Kamiyama stuff, if there are any. And then Yakuza 5, oof, that's gonna be a work in progress. The most likely case is we will end up completing this game, the completion run on this game, before Yakuza 5, even though we've had a half start. The requirements on this game is really low, like incredibly low. Even lower than Kiwami 2, actually. And then we'll finally get introduced to Ichiban. It was really good. Like, yeah, the biggest MSQ to date, without a doubt. There's a obvious shift in weight, unless somehow the sub-stories just blow it out of the water. We'll see though. But for the time being, the MSQ was way heavier, like in terms of its presentation, its just everything in general. But it felt really wrapping up, so it had so much weight going into it. 20 hours. Oh, we went longer than I expected, actually. Then you earn 1 mil for completion. Okay. And ow! Sega, please. Oh, and here's another fun thing. As a modern standard, RGG's logo is inverse now, as opposed to like flashbanging everyone every single time. I don't know if the Sega logo has changed. But yeah, that's it. Got a lot to digest. I got a lot to digest while we're doing juggling the completion run of Yakuza 6 with Yakuza 5. But we'll be back again with more. There's so much to think about the execution of the MSQ. And then we'll end up seeing it again on the Victory Lab later on. As always, thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for listening. And if you're gonna watch it later, thanks for watching. As always, catch you next time. Stay safe, stay healthy. You know, get that net positive lifestyle. And I'll catch you guys next time. Take care, lovely people. Bye.